decisions are made. From comics that inspire heroic tales to movies that transport us, it never fails. TV shows that captivate our minds, music that echoes through space and time. We are gamers, ledge, a force to reckon. Our love for geekery knows no bound. With controllers in hand, our hearts beckon. You'll never be lonely with us around. We are gamers, ledge, a force to reckon. Our love for geekery knows no bound. With controllers in hand, our hearts beckon. You'll never be lonely with us around. Whether TTRPGs or AAA delights, we embrace with all our might. RPGs pushing boundaries unknown, trying to make it out alive. Seeds are sown. We are gamers, ledge, a force to reckon. Our love for geekery knows no bound. With controllers in hand, our hearts beckon. You'll never be lonely with us around. Gamers ledge, a force to reckon. Our love for geekery knows no bound. With dice in her hand, our hearts beckon. You'll never be lonely with us around.
Human friends, we need your help.
Storm's getting worse.
Our exploratory diving
The escape the mummy is here in Paris.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson, and that is
All the computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Can you join the TikTok, please? Can you join the TikTok, please?
What if I was a in a world where pixels reign supreme? In a community of gaming enthusiasts can be.
Human friends, we need your help.
Storm's getting worse.
our exploratory diving
The escape the mummy is here in Paris.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson, and that is
All the computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific.
We'll start searching that area immediately.
Hello, everyone. Greetings and salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamers Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, and joining me in the ether today, we have Lexi. Hi, Lexi.
Hello.
And also Kokeshi Ken.
What's up?
And a Crow Dad.
Hello.
And a Tom.
Hi.
There we go. And everybody's here. We're here for Not E3 Day 2. We're going to do the accessibility showcase. That's going to roll right into, from there, the Summer Games Fest. Directly after that will be the Day of the Devs. And after that will be, I believe, the Devolver Digital Showcase, if I remember correctly. Off the top of my head. I'm double checking that right now. Yes, that's exactly the schedule. So that'll take us right up to 6 p.m.-ish or so. And then we'll have Gamers Lunch Podcast at 7 p.m. And everything will be great. So it's going to be a whole day of video games. So things are going well. What's up, big guy? Good, glad to see you in the chat. Also, thank you to Wicked and everybody in the TikTok Live. If you're in the TikTok Live, please do make sure you like it and share it if you would, please. Thank you to those of you that have. All right. So the Accessibility Showcase started last year. It was their very first year. I thought it was a great idea. It's actually about games that showcase developers who are going above and beyond to make the games accessible to folks that might not otherwise be able to play it. Whether it's from colorblindness to different things that they can do to appeal to more people, even folks who can't hear the game. So yeah, that's where we're going to start for today. And like I said, this was a nice little thing that I did not expect last year that I thought was a really good addition to the Not E3 show list. So we're going to check that out right now. And hi, Mrs. Dark Razor. Welcome in. Happy to see you today as well. All right. All kinds of tech issues right before you started, of course. Can't ever have it go smooth. I heard colorblindness. What I do? Nothing. This is the Accessibility Games Showcase. It's specifically for people who may have challenges playing video games. It's developers who are making cool games, but also supporting everybody, so everybody can play. So let's get into it. And I've got to get my notes up, actually. Let's see if I can do it blind. I can. Yay, I got it. Okay, so here we go. Everybody can see the screen, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go.
Hello, and welcome to this year's Accessibility Summer Showcase 2024. I'm your host, Laura. I'm a white woman with bright blue hair, shaved on one side, wearing a plain black dress. I'll keep this introduction brief, as I know you're here to find out about cool upcoming accessible video games. The Accessibility Summer Showcase aims to be a place for disabled gamers to find out about cool upcoming and recently released video games, while knowing upfront if they're likely to be accessible for them upon release. While not every single video game showcase today is going to be accessible for every single disabled gamer, the aim of the showcase is that, wherever possible, there will be at least a couple of interesting games shown today that are going to be playable for you no matter who you are. If you'd benefit from audio description or sign language interpreter support, there are American Sign Language, British Sign Language, and audio described versions of the showcase available on youtube.com/Laura K. Buzz. If you'd like to find most of this year's showcase titles in a single place, we have a Steam sale page this year. You can find it at the link on screen now. There you'll find this year's showcase titles to wishlist or purchase, alongside last year's showcase titles and a handful of demos. This year's showcase doesn't have a sponsor, so if you'd like to support the Access Ability Summer Showcase, please consider supporting Access Ability at patreon.com/Laura K. Buzz. Your support helps the Summer Showcase to exist, alongside accessibility reviews and the Control-Alt-Access podcast. Now, without any further introduction, let's jump into the games.
This is Elsie, the upcoming retro-inspired bullet hell action platforming roguelike shooter from Night Shift Games.
We did see this yesterday.
Elsie isn't just packed with hyphenated genre tags and Technicolor action, however. The Night Shift team have been hard at work to provide a host of accessibility features to make Elsie as accessible as possible to anyone who wants to play. If you just want to absorb the gorgeous style and play through the story, there's an invincibility mode, which might
that's
also come in
interesting.
handy if you're struggling against a particularly tricky boss fight.
A bullet hell with an invincibility
mode.
mode.
Hyperkinetic on-screen action, there are modifiers to allow you to blur, desaturate, or even turn off the backgrounds entirely. There are also options for adjusting the amount of screen shake you experience to help with this even further.
See, I think this is super smart for
Elsie is an
developers.
incredibly colourful game, so it has options to assist those with colour vision deficiency too. Options for player outline and enemy outline also allow you to adjust the hue to your liking, to make sure the Technicolor action is as visible as possible. If you need assistance with reflex mechanics, there will also be an option to adjust the timing required to correctly hit a parry, as well as following up with those all-important counterattacks. So to recap,
that's super cool.
There's an invincibility mode.
Yeah, that's why when I saw this last year, I'm like, oh, this is a really good idea.
That makes me actually want to play this game.
Yeah.
Outline options,
But that would make people want to just play with the invincibility always on.
That's not necessarily true. Because just like anybody else, anybody who has challenges playing video games wants to actually overcome the game, right? It's not like everybody just wants to take the easiest shortcut. I mean, you could if you just wanted to see the story.
Today, if you like what you see, and stay tuned to the Night Shift and Platonic socials for more info soon.
I don't play bullet type games. Nice.
Hi everyone, I'm Ria.
Well, remember, this isn't necessarily for you. It's for folks who might be challenged in playing video games in general.
Like me? On our first title,
And me.
Fishbowl is a slice of life coming of age story told over a month.
I'm gonna switch to my laptop, so I'll be back in a second.
Okay.
And you can take all the time you need to explore Alo's house. You video call loved ones and have branching conversations with them in a clear sans serif font. You work from home as a junior video editor. Here you match snippets to the correct track as per color or icon. This game has no fail state, and no matter how you do, your colleagues will cheer you on and support you. You sort through puzzles to rediscover childhood memories. No time limits or penalties here. Take your time to go through all the sentimental objects Alo has received, whether it's through keyboard, mouse, or the controller. Do care tasks and get to know yourself better one day at a time. Currently, Fishbowl has few options to change the volume of sound effects and music, and also an option to turn off screen shake. We also make sure to have both visual and audio cues for important events. Take your time to notice them as there is no rush to respond. Our demo starts off with a content warning as it addresses and explores themes.
Again, I think this is super smart because it's a different way to describe your game.
And we have a lot more to do before release. We're working on accessibility specific settings like removing screen sway, turning off text effects and typing, providing a larger font size, an option to slow down video editing, and adding a way to skip the puzzles. We have a long way to go and we will try to do our best. We hope you will come along. Thank you.
Waco the Mask Gatherer
That's pretty
is an
cool.
exciting third-person adventure game developed by Zero Games. Immerse yourself in the world of Waco,
Oh, wow.
a mysterious gecko embarking on a quest to collect the most powerful mask of his world.
15 minutes for
Explore
saving
diverse
50% of
landscapes,
time.
from vibrant villages to dark forests.
No, no.
Each environment is carefully
Not
crafted
Geico,
to
Gecko.
immerse players in a rich sensory experience, with ambient sounds everywhere, like bird songs, flowing water, and echoing footsteps on every surfaces, guiding your exploration. Our maps are thoughtfully designed to ensure clear auditory cues, allowing players to navigate with ease and fully immerse themselves in the world of Waco. Dive into a world full of quests and puzzles, from helping villagers to
So,
unraveling ancient mysteries.
RPG?
Our intuitive inventory
Yeah.
systems make managing items a breeze.
Where's the accessibility
with
stuff,
color-coded
though?
references and clear icons,
So they're talking about it.
ensuring accessibility
Just the audio?
for all players.
Somewhat.
And with the
Here we go.
ability to customize sounds in the main menu, players can tailor the game to their preferences. Prepare for epic battles as you meet formidable enemies throughout
That's-
your journey. Each mask grants unique abilities, empowering players to adapt their fighting styles and overcome challenges. And with distinct sounds for every enemy, player can rely on auditory cues to anticipate and react to threats, making the game accessible to all.
I don't know about all
We are
that.
committed to making
Yeah.
gaming inclusive for everyone. That's why we are doing our best to develop a colorblind friendly game with carefully
Oh, well,
chosen
there's
color
that at
palettes
least.
that ensure clarity and accessibility for all players. We invite you to embark on a memorable adventure where exploration, puzzles,
This has actually
and
been
epic
the
battles
least
await.
accessible game I've
Join
seen
Yeah, I was
on
gonna say
Showcase.
the secrets of the whimsical world of Waco the Mask Gatherer.
So you guys didn't like it?
I mean, it's not that we didn't like it.
My
It's
name
just
is
they didn't
Chad
really have a lot
Montalban.
of.
My pronouns are he, him. I am a blind podcast host, accessibility consultant, professional speaker, and this is why accessibility in gaming is important to me.
They didn't have a lot of
I will
accessibility
always remember
options.
how back in 2019, when Kingdom Hearts 3 had just released, how excited I was to play the game. I had been a longtime fan of the series and was finally ready to experience the end of the trilogy. However, at this point in time, I was unaware of how bad my retinitis pigmentosa had gotten and just how much of my usable vision I really had lost. I can remember not only not being able to get through the first world, but just not knowing where I needed to go or what I needed to do to progress throughout the game. I will never forget how upset I was and how I ended up calling my mother and father, crying to them on the phone, and just telling them, hey, I think I have to give up on gaming. I think that because of my blindness, I can no longer keep gaming. And it was a pretty big thing for me because growing up, video games had been the best way for me to cope with losing my vision and just not being able to control what was going on in my life. I had all intentions to never play a video game again, and for the next 2 years, I kept true to that promise. I thought that I would go the rest of my life without playing another video game. But, you know, in 2021, my brother-in-law, he sent me a text telling me about a game called The Last of Us Part 2 and how I should check it out, which I thought was crazy because I remember being able to play the game, the first game that is, back when I had usable vision. And I was just thinking to myself, there's no way I'm going to be able to play the sequel due to my limited amount of vision. And boy, was I wrong. I could have not been any more wrong. And it was a welcome surprise for myself to boot up the game and realize that my vision wasn't the problem. It was that up until this point, games really just weren't being made to accommodate gamers like myself and so many others. If it wasn't for the work that Brandon Cole and Naughty Dog did on The Last of Us Part 2, I don't think I would ever have gotten back into gaming. And I can only imagine where my life would be right now if I didn't get back into gaming. I owe accessibility in gaming so much.
Mrs. Darkrazor, yeah, most games have sound, so that was a really weak
My
one.
name is Stefan Gagne. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm a physically disabled gamer.
Yeah,
I
look,
run
we
Fiction
can
Factory
change the
games,
volume
and
on the
we make
music.
character-driven narrative games such as Arcade Spirits, The New Challengers, Penny Larceny, Gig Economy Supervillain, and our upcoming title, The Shadow over Cyberspace. Today, I'd like to demonstrate some of the accessibility technology that we've built into our games. I'll use our latest game, Penny Larceny, to demonstrate. In this comic book romantic comedy, you play as a criminal underling named Penny, working for various supervillains to help put food on the table. All of our games feature a self-voicing mode. Just tap the V key at any time to activate.
Self-voicing enabled.
In this mode, extra narration is used to describe imagery, and user interfaces are streamlined. Let's demonstrate with this scene where Penny, the woman in the black and white striped shirt and mask, is going out on a date with Farsight, the superheroine in the colorful but practical costume.
Farsight, I'm so glad we're finally able to talk outside of our day jobs. It's nice to get away from all that mask and cape stuff. Penny, absolutely. What's a good first date question?
The beeping sound lets players know that it's time to make a choice. Alright, let's see, what do we pick here?
What are her hobbies? Sewing, stamp collecting, virtual pet raising? Would she rather fight one horse-sized duck, or 100 duck-sized horses? Penny, I'd like to ask you an important question, one scholars and philosophers have wrestled with for generations. Penny, one horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? Which do you fight? Farsight, oh, horse-sized duck. I actually fought him last week.
For sighted players, we have options to help customize the user interface to their needs. You can adjust fonts used by the game, picking between comic book
So,
style,
Mrs. Darkraiser, there are better voices, but you have to have them installed on your system.
Yeah, I was going to say that. There are definitely better AI voices than that now.
Yeah.
carry through to user interface,
Oh, so these are just going to be
dialogue boxes,
PC
and
game.
more.
Not
Dialogue
necessarily.
is colored to match the speaking character.
As
or
they
it can be
mentioned,
simple
Last of Us
You can also
2 Naughty Dog
text
games
box to
really go the extra mile.
Lastly, I'd like to give a little
Yeah, I didn't
sneak
realize they
peek
did
into our
that.
next
Yeah,
game, The
yeah.
Shadow over Cyberspace, in which the Cthulhu mythos is retold through the apocalyptic lens of the Y2K crisis and 90s internet culture. In this game, we make use of video and screen filters to create retro computer effects. Seen here is an example of that, with an angry woman drawn in pixel art on a laptop screen, with a looping video of fire behind her, and an LCD filter on top.
Nyarlathotep, speak your piece or go in pieces. Who are you, and what convinced you that approaching the crawling chaos was a good
I mean, if
life
you're playing
decision?
a game
For players
simulating the
with low
90s,
sensitivity,
the
we
voice
added
actually
the
works pretty
ability
well.
to disable these effects. You get the same visuals, but they're a static picture and easier on the eyes. The game also makes use of video during sequences where you watch television. We use open captioning to ensure everyone can enjoy this part of the game, and when using self-voicing mode, additional visual narration is added.
Static gives way to the TV23 logo, WYGH-TV, Arkham, Innsmouth, Dunwich. A TV test pattern plays through static.
Here is a world of communication, tailored for your needs of today and tomorrow, bringing together all people in a new era of understanding.
Welcome in, everyone.
Two teenagers visit a 1950s World's Fair exhibit on telecommunications.
Moving forward, I'm hoping to ensure all
I'll
our
be back.
stories are as accessible as we can make them.
Wolf Gray, thank you for the
Gaming
lurk.
should be for everyone.
And welcome
Thanks
in.
for your time, and have a good one.
Hello, I'm Lucy Blundell, the indie developer behind Videoverse, which is a narrative adventure game focusing on character development, friendship, and love in the old-school internet. As a disabled developer, I wanted to include positive disability representation in the story, but the game itself has many accessibility features that I'd like to share with you today. Videoverse can be controlled using mouse, keyboard, touchscreen, or controller. There are no button combos, no quick responses required, no strobe effects, and the game is generally low pressure. Navigation is also large and clear, with audio cues upon selection. Videoverse is made in RenPy, the visual novel engine, which already includes several accessibility features. There's self-voicing and separate volume bars for sound, music, and voice. The default font can be switched for a clear, easy-to-read font, and all fonts are large and high contrast. If you miss a thought or conversation, you can check the log to see what you may have missed. and when it comes time to saving, you can manually save at any point or use the autosave feature. Though there are some additional features too. There is a typing noise during chat conversations, which can be turned off in the preferences menu. Closed captions are also available, but audio is not required to play Videoverse. And since Videoverse covers heavy topics, such as depression, abuse, and neglect, there is also a content warning list that can be accessed. The default Videoverse theme is black and white, clear and high contrast. But there are many different colour themes, some of which are colourblind friendly, and these can be changed at any time. And on the pause menu, there is a tip button in the top left corner. Use this to get a hint if you ever feel stuck. If there's a feature missing that you'd like to see, please send me an email at contact@gamesbykimoku.com.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you so much for watching,
Yep.
and I hope you enjoyed the old school
See, I think that's a
experience of
more
Videoverse.
representative of what I saw a lot of last year. As well.
Hello everyone, I am Sightless Combat. First off, thank you so much to the organisers for inviting me back here. It's amazing to be a part of this event once again. Just by way of a self-description, I'm wearing an RNIB Design for Every Gamer shirt and a cap with my logo on it, which is two swords crossed over an eye, as well as over-ear headphones. And in the background behind me, you can see numerous items of gaming memorabilia, including what has lovingly been termed as a pop waffle, a display holding various pop vinyl figures from various franchises that I've accumulated.
When you build
as
websites,
well as a
there are
gold
tags that you do
lancer
to do
from
this
Gears of
exact
War
same
4,
thing.
The replica of that iconic
So that
weapon.
as
So, for those who
visually
don't know
challenged
me,
people
I
go to
am
the
an
website,
award-winning,
they can
multi-credited
hear a
accessibility
description of all the
consultant
pictures.
and content creator from the UK, as well as being the Accessible Gaming Officer for RNIB, that is Royal National Institute of Blind People, the UK-based sight loss charity. And crucially, I am a gamer without sight, having never had any sight whatsoever. Now, I'm here to talk about, once again, a genre that some might question how you would even make accessible for anyone with no vision to work with, and one that, from what I've heard, a fair number of people are interested in: city builders. Enter Cellular City, a puzzle game about building, well, tiny cities. When I first heard about this game, it sounded really intriguing to me, not just because of the wonderfully alliterative name, and the developer is keen to make this as accessible as possible. So I would highly recommend giving this a look if you're even remotely interested in something new and, in my case, relatively unfamiliar. But I'm not going to try and spoil any of this, because here is a little trailer to show you just what this game is all about, as well as, of course, its accessibility features. Here is Cellular City from developer Callum Deary.
Welcome in everybody on TikTok. Don't forget to like and share the stream.
Cellular City,
Appreciate you being
a
here.
puzzle game about building tiny cities. Cellular City's primary mechanic is rules around neighbouring buildings. For example, you can't have a steel foundry next to a block of flats.
A 3 is a flats. B3 is empty. B2 is empty. Foundry placed in B2.
On the other hand, some buildings like each other, like stations and flats.
C2 is a station.
Lemonade.
B2 is empty.
Lemonade.
Flats placed in B2.
It has text-to-speech and audio description of levels, with a focus on accessibility for blind and low-vision players. This includes settings to modify text-to-speech volume, rate, and voice, alongside keyboard and controller support.
Start building.
Level audio description starts automatically on level load, but can be re-prompted by the player at any time.
Describing city. A 1 is empty, B1 is a rail, C1 is a rail, A 2 is a hill, B2 is a mine, C2 is a station, A 3 is empty, B3 is empty, C3 is a rail.
The player's movement around the level.
A 2 is a hill.
It's also described, as are their actions on placing buildings.
A 3 is empty. Flats placed in a 3.
The player can also prompt inspections of buildings to find out more about them.
A flat's brutalist streets in the sky. Always controversial with neighbors near and far.
So if you're interested in a puzzle game about the tensions in a modern city, check out Cellular City's demo on itch.io.
Hi, I'm the developer of Upheaval, a text-based open-world roguelike adventure where you can explore the wilderness, search for magic treasures, and shift the balance of power for 30 in-game days before a powerful magician brings big changes to the world around you. Upheaval is turn-based, with no timed actions and no complex controls. All text is big, easy to read, and high contrast. The background can be disabled, turned to dark mode, or both. Upheaval is completely blind playable without sighted assistance. You can use your favorite screen reader in the command line version.
Abandoned tower, armory, 26 days left, early night, 5/6. The muffled sound of a nightbird can be heard outside. 1. Go up the stairs, no time. 2. Go down the stairs, no time. 3. Open the chest, no time. 4. Search this area, 1 time, random, time searched, 0. 5. Make camp, 2 time.
Or the customizable text-to-speech in the graphical version.
You're in, abandoned tower, top floor. You're on the top floor of the tower. Stairs lead down to the floor below. Stone windows look out in all directions over the prairies. It's cold up here. The stone walls are sturdy around you. Press tab to highlight an option. Go down the stairs, no time. Look out over the prairies, 1 time. Search this area, 1 time. Success is random. Make camp, 2 time. This is the last option.
Volume levels can be adjusted separately for music, sound effects, ambient sound, and text-to-speech. Keyboard and controller inputs are both supported, and control remapping will be added before release. Difficulty levels can be adjusted either before or during each game. You can grant more in-game time, conjure items, teleport, use the rewind button planned before release, or any combination of these. You can try the free demo of Upheaval on Steam today. Wishlist Upheaval on Steam to support this project. If you have any questions about accessibility, please reach out using my contact info at upheavalgame.com.
Hi everyone, it's your host Laura here again. I want to take some time today to talk about a game that we wanted to include in this year's Accessibility Summer Showcase, and timings just did not work out for putting together a formal trailer to showcase this game, but I still really think that this game is doing some interesting stuff and I think it is worth talking about, so I'm going to put together a little tease just to try and tell you a little bit about a game that I wish we could have included more formally here today. Periphery Synthetic is a chill, relaxed, non-violent Metroidvania that takes place in first person and is particularly notable for being designed to be able to be played without any visual input, to be able to be played purely with audio cues. You play as someone who has been tasked with surveying a planetary system in an upgradable exosuit, and are able to explore by following all sorts of musical audio cues that are built into the soundscape of the game to collect materials that will allow you to craft and upgrade your movement abilities, while doing this sort of non-linear exploration of a planet. It is a really unique game, trying some very interesting stuff in terms of how it presents its exploration cues. There is a demo available to play on itch.io if you search for Periphery Synthetic EP. The full game will be coming to Steam in summer of 2024. You can find a link to it on the Steam sale page this year that we have for
Hey, Mark.
all of the games
Yes.
included in the
What did you
Accessibility Summer
put for
Showcase.
the
I know that the developer of this game was
for the TikTok
real
category?
frustrated to not be able to
Other games.
have a trailer ready in time for our submission deadline, and I really wanted to still be able to include them, so I've put this together, and hopefully this gives you a sense of this really interesting game that I think is worth checking out.
Thanks.
Of course.
Trash Goblin is a wholesome and cozy shopkeeping game where you uncover and clean trinkets other people have thrown away, then upcycle them to sell to an endless parade of colourful and quirky customers. You can then spend your savings to upgrade your shop, buy new and better tools to unlock more activities, and even expand your business to exciting new districts across town. Trash Goblin has always been intentionally designed to be enjoyed by as many people as possible. There are no fail states or time pressures, no skill gates to content, and no fast action. It's played in first person with a limited set of views, and no need to rush anywhere. This gentle pace is at the core of what it means to be a true goblin. We're doing everything we can to help players of all kinds enjoy the tactile, scrunchy, and satisfying mechanics we've built. That effort starts with us listening to our community. You asked us to add an option to allow players to sponge trinkets clean without holding a button down, so we did. And you asked for optional auto-chisel features for the chipping gameplay, so we implemented them.
Interesting.
Thanks so much to our community for helping
This looks
us
kinda
make the
cool.
game more
It does.
accessible for everyone. So a range of
It's
ongoing
first
work
person?
we've undertaken to
It
make
is,
sure
but you're
able to
not
enjoy
moving
Trash
around in
Goblin
first
to the
person, so
fullest.
you'd probably be
The
fine,
mouse
bud.
is used for every
Yeah.
interaction, with optional keyboard
It's
shortcuts
just like
for
you at a
navigation,
table, right?
and we're implementing
You could handle
controller
that, I
support
think.
too.
I can.
Tutorials use button glyphs for clarity. And the game's default font uses a clean and readable sans serif typeface with user-defined sizing. During conversations, the player can skip the text's appearance, and a button press confirms they've read everything. And there are a selection of audio and volume settings to take advantage of, plus text speed settings and more. But of course we want to do even more, so please consider wishlisting the game on Steam, and play the demo there now. Then come and talk to us in our Discord, and suggest even more improvements we can make. Trash Goblin. What kind of goblin do you want to be?
It's so weird that cozy
Hi
games
everyone,
are
my
a
name is Revia and
category
I'm a disabled
now.
and chronically ill content creator from Norway and also a co-host of the podcast Control Alt Access together with Laura. I'm a white woman in my 30s with dark red hair, wearing a yellow flowy shirt sitting in my game room. Last year, Whitethorn Games brought us Botany Manor, a game where you play as Arabella, retired botanist living in the 19th century England. In this game, you're working toward finishing a botanical research book, Forgotten Flora, by growing fascinating plants, looking for mysterious clues, and solving cozy puzzles. But not only is this game a wonderful little adventure, it's also accessible for me. From the focus on cognitive accessibility through good information in the options, a well-made journal system, and a bunch of ways to reduce motion sickness, all the way to more motor accessibility with toggle to run and zoom. This game feels like it was made for me. So this is why I'm so happy to see that Whitethorn Games are back this year, and I can't wait to see what they have to show us all.
Are you ready to jump into action as a cute slime? Slime Heroes has you covered.
Yeah, we saw this one yesterday
In
too.
this adorable Souls-like 3D action-adventure game, you have a myriad of options available to make the experience more accessible. Enemies and bosses have different damage scales, allowing you to up the challenge or cushion the blows. You can also slow the enemy's attack speed, or increase your own stamina recharge. You can extensively change your cursor for better contrast and visibility based on your preferences. There is also the ability to toggle on double jump for more control and distance in platforming sections. Timed puzzles can also be made longer so that you can have more time than you normally would to complete sections. You can outline your slime with either black or white to contrast the many colorful environments of the game for improved visibility. Enable visible hitboxes to allow you to see the exact movement of an attack or enemy, enabling you to be sure all of your attacks land as you eliminate even the most challenging corrupted enemies. This is just a sample of the things to come from Slime Heroes. In Magical Delicacy, you play as Flora, a young witch who's just moved to the harbor town of Grot to grow her magical abilities. In the game, you make new friends, discover new places, find the secrets, cook all sorts of delightful foods, and get entangled in an enchanting story. To help Flora traverse the city, there's an easy platforming option that disables disappearing platforms that would otherwise require precise timing or quick movements during puzzle or platforming areas. To improve visibility, there are also several high contrast options. You can highlight Flora's outline so she'll always stand out against her background. Additionally, you can darken the background so that the contrast can be even more visible. Beyond that, when having conversations with the mini characters of Magical Delicacy, there are even more accessibility options. You can disable any moving dialogue effects, autoplay dialogue, and you can change the game's text to a more legible font. Finally, we've worked to make the control scheme more accessible, allowing you to rebind controls on the keyboard, mouse, or gamepad, and you can play the game without any button holds. We hope you take the time to come and visit the beautiful city of Grot with us in Magical Delicacy.
That seems
later this
interesting,
year.
maybe for you, Bug.
Hi, I'm Zoe Reyes, the Usability and Accessibility Specialist at Whitethorn Games. I'm a woman with blue hair just past shoulder length, in a light pink t-shirt, and wearing glasses. Making your games more accessible is a great goal to have, but sometimes it can feel daunting as an indie dev. To help you get started, I've got a starter kit of some features you can include to help you reach your goals. One of the easiest ways to get started is to take a look at developer tools or options. A lot of times they can be great accessibility options. Commands that reset the player, or give the player increased health or stamina, or more time to defeat a puzzle are all great ways to accommodate players who have reduced reaction time. By looking at the way you use your tools to test the game yourself, you can come up with surprising ways to help your players. Keep contrast in mind. This may sound rather simple, but checking how contrastive the player's view is may make the difference in making the game playable for someone with low vision or colorblindness. Double check your inputs. Things like repetitive inputs and button holds can be limiting for the player. Offering alternatives such as eliminating the need for quick button presses or the ability to toggle a sustained button press is always a great idea, and if you can, try including input remapping. Including subtitles is another great way to make your game more inclusive, especially if your game has a lot of spoken dialogue. A lot of times, you already have a script ready to go, too. You can even go a step further and add subtitles for non-dialogue sounds in your game, such as environmental sounds or sounds that guide hearing players to act. Sometimes game objectives can be unclear. Instances where things are conveyed by color only or sound alone are often very inaccessible. Try conveying information in multiple ways if you can. I hope those tips help you get started. Keep in mind, this is not an exhaustive list, but the good news is that there are loads of resources online from this amazing community. I recommend checking out the Games Accessibility Guidelines website, the Xbox Accessibility Guidelines, and the IGDA Games Accessibility SIG YouTube. Talking with other developers who are working on features to make their games more accessible is also one of the greatest resources we have. Our greatest strength is sharing the knowledge we gain with each other, because together we can make video games an even more inclusive space for everyone. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Milan Patel, also known as Patelaswar. I am an accessibility consultant and content creator, and I live with a disease called Duchenne muscular dystrophy. And I have been gaming pretty much my whole life, and that started getting difficult about 10 years ago. And this was at a time before accessibility was more widely implemented, so I kind of felt like I wasn't going to be able to game again anymore, or any longer in the future as well. But now, since accessibility is more widely implemented, and there are many more tools that you could use now, I am now able to play more games than I was before my physical difficulty started. So accessibility is something that's quite important to me, and it's really great to see that it's being more widely implemented and more people are starting to learn about it.
Hey everyone, I'm Kevin from Manavoid Entertainment, and today we're going to talk about some of the accessibility features in Rainbow Billy: The Curse of the Leviathan. Let's jump right into it. We've been asked how we made the game accessible for people with color blindness. Luckily, our technical director Alexis is actually colorblind himself, so in a game about recoloring the world of imagination, it was important to get this one right. That's why you'll always see symbols associated with colors. The 12 colors used to represent different emotions have all been given a symbol which is always present throughout the game. Items that you can interact with in the game are always animated and highlighted with color too. We used forced perspectives, which makes it easier to play with a single joystick. The camera also rotates automatically to help with puzzles and secrets. There's a lot to explore in Rainbow Billy, and we didn't want anyone to feel lost. That's why, whenever you board Friendship, the camera will always point to your current objective seamlessly. You can also find your current objective on your compass and map that you can access at any time. There is no time limit or fail state in Rainbow Billy. This is a conscious decision to avoid the pressure of being put on the spot or failing tasks because you didn't react in time. So you can try again as many times as you want.
I think it's interesting how you have
important
to
us that the level of
basically
difficulty in
change how
confrontation
you think about
wouldn't affect
designing
the
your game.
experience. So we added a difficulty slider. Lowering the difficulty doesn't change your strategy. It just gives you more leeway for errors by reducing damage taken. There's also a few options to tweak how dialogue is displayed. We've made dialogue fun to read with a lot of animations and effects. However, we know this can make the text harder to read for some people, so we've implemented the Open Dyslexic font, a dyslexia-friendly option to make it easier to read. You can also change the speed at which dialogue is displayed, and also change the character voices if you prefer more retro sounds, or none at all. Rainbow Billy the Curse of the Leviathan has so much more to offer. If you'd like to give it a try, head over to our Steam page and get ready to recolor the world. Thank you for your time and have a great day.
Rainbow Billy, the Curse of the Leviathan.
See, that one's on PlayStation, Ken, and Switch and Xbox.
Do that.
Hi everyone, quick update here from Laura. The folks behind Rainbow Billy, The Curse of the Leviathan, have actually given us some Steam codes for the game to give away during today's Accessibility Summer Showcase. If you would like to be entered into a random draw to win one of 5 copies of Rainbow Billy, The Curse of the Leviathan, you can head over to @WeAreManavoid on Twitter and find the competition tweet. 5 people will win Steam codes for the game by responding to the tweet up on Manavoid's Twitter. You can enter between now and Sunday, June 9th at 11:59 PM Eastern Daylight Time, so you have about 2 days to respond to their tweet to get put in for a random drawing to maybe win a copy of Rainbow Billy, The Curse of the Leviathan. Enjoy, fingers crossed that you win. Let's get back to more games.
Welcome to Spaceboat, a narrative adventure filled with colorful worlds and wacky characters. Play as Inspector Domino, an undercover space cat detective, and track down an intergalactic jewel thief. Hi, my name is Mike Wilson, and I'm the game developer for Spaceboat.
Undercover space cat.
is a narrative adventure that is meant to be enjoyed by all. It was important to give it as many accessibility
It's like the
options
Love
as
Boat in
possible.
space with
What most people don't know is that I'm also a triple amputee, and one of the few disabled solo game devs that are out there, so I take accessibility seriously. Last year, we mentioned the work that was done to have a high contrast art direction for people with colorblindness, as well as having text for everything that was spoken or heard for people with hearing impairment.
it's like Love Boat in space
This
with
year, we added a
aliens.
number of additional features. Spaceboat now has an options menu accessible at all times from within seconds of starting the game. We recently added single stick controls to reduce the need for multiple inputs. Although other buttons might be needed, this makes the majority of the game playable with one hand. Similarly, we added an auto run feature, which reduces the number of buttons that need to be pressed. Additionally, we added input sensitivity controls so that all players can fine-tune the game to their liking. Although we mentioned that we put a lot of work into providing a high contrast art direction, we felt it was a good idea to include colorblind shader modes. We know it's not a well-loved feature, but if it helps someone in the slightest, it's there. On Steam, we also added the ability to switch controls on demand. This means that if you're playing with a mouse and keyboard, you can switch to an Xbox controller at any time. As a person with a physical disability, I know it's handy to have as many inputs available to adjust to gameplay changes. Please note that these features are currently available in our demo, which can be found on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. If you think that Spaceboat could benefit from further improvement, please contact us at contact@recombobulator.ca. Thank you from everyone at Recombobulator Games.
We at Paint Bucket Games believe that everyone should have the opportunity to enjoy the games we create, regardless of ability. We are currently developing The Darkest Files, a historical investigation and courtroom game based on true crimes. We want our games to be inclusive and welcoming to all players, which is why we've implemented several accessibility features. For one, players can choose their own difficulty and even customize it further to match their needs. The Darkest Files also features mouse-only gameplay. This allows players to play the game just by clicking with one hand, making it accessible to those who use adaptive controllers as well. In addition to mouse-only gameplay, we've also made it easy for players to switch seamlessly between input devices, such as keyboard, mouse, or controller. Of course, their sensitivity can be adjusted as well. Since players work with documents while investigating, we are also very mindful of the readability of our fonts and texts and always offer a transcription. For dialogues, there are real-time subtitles available. While developing, we are in contact with testers with impairments and want to continue to learn about accessibility.
Hi everyone, Laura here again. Thank you so much for tuning into this year's Accessibility Summer Showcase. As a reminder, we have a Steam sale page for this year's Summer Showcase, so you can find most of this year's games all in one place on Steam if any of them caught your interest. We've got one final trailer for you before we wrap up, but before that, I want to make a quick announcement. The Accessibility Summer Showcase is a bit of a passion project for me, and it's something that I find a lot of joy in producing. As such, I'd like to try expanding it just a little. In December of 2024, I'm going to attempt to publish the Accessibility Winter Showcase. It'll be just like the Summer Showcase, just happening at the other end of the year.
Cool.
The hope is that we can provide a spotlight for accessible video games whose announcement windows might not line up well with our usual summer event.
That's a
if
good
you're
idea.
a developer who would be interested in featuring in the Accessibility Winter Showcase, email laurakbuzzofficial@gmail.com. Be made available in the coming weeks. There's no guarantee that the Accessibility Winter Showcase will return in future years, but I'd like to give it a go and see if it's something that I can publish sustainably. Thank you all again for watching. Please enjoy our last trailer, and I hope you have an accessible day.
Hey everyone, I'm Darren, the developer of Dawnfolk, a miniature survival city builder about bringing light back to the world. I designed Dawnfolk to be the perfect entryway into the city builder strategy game genre. It's a simple game without complex menus to navigate or endless tutorials. A unique element of Dawnfolk is that you can collect resources by playing small, exciting minigames. But one day, a player contacted me and told me he could not enjoy the game because those minigames required too much button mashing and dexterity. That made me so sad that I quickly updated the demo within the hour with a button to disable the minigames. He was very grateful, and watching him play afterwards really motivated me to add more accessibility features. Unlike most strategy games, Dawnfolk is completely playable with any controller you like. You can also activate haptic feedback to better understand what's happening in the game. Dawnfolk is also a narrative game, where you can reshape the story. The text is big, but you can change that 8-bit pixel font to a more readable one. You can also open the journal to read previous dialogue entries in case you need a little reminder. There are only a few key information on the screen at any time, and everything is big enough to make sure you can easily read it. The game uses signs, shapes, and high contrast colors, so you can play it whatever type of color blindness you might have. You can also activate a narrator that's gonna read everything for you.
Meadow, forest, plain, tents, wheat field. Awesome, the wheat field produces food every day.
There are tons of audio cues, but you can also perfectly play the game without any sound. Dawnfolk plays in real time, however no worries, you can pause time whenever you want. The game can be played with different levels of difficulty, and you can save anytime, so don't worry about making a mistake. If you're stuck, Lueur will always come back to you with some advice. There's no jump scares in the game, but you do have a few screen shakes and flashes that you can disable. The game is still in development, and I'll be sure to add more accessibility features in the future. Play the demo on Steam, and let me know what you think. Have fun!
If you're watching on Twitch, stay tuned for a live stream showcasing demos for Fishbowl, Dawnfolk, Magical Delicacy, Cellular City, Periphery Synthetic, and Trash Goblin.
Okay. Well, that was the Accessibility Showcase. I thought there were some really interesting ones in there. For me personally, like Trash Goblin actually looks like a game I would play.
It looks fun.
It's. What did you think about that, Bug, since this is your first time watching it?
You did like it. There was a couple. But there was a couple that made me really like dizzy.
Yeah, the Love Boat like one, the guy kept running in circles.
Yeah.
That made me a little, burpy too.
Did we lose Ken?
No.
Oh, there you are.
All right, let's see about.
Nothing interested me. I know it was for more accessibility, but.
Game showcase.
Oh.
So we have just a little bit of time before it starts, about 11 minutes. I'm going to turn that off for right now so we don't get any dinged from music. So Jeff Keighley has already said don't expect like announcements of games that are 2 to 5 years out, because that's not going to happen. I'm not sure we're going to see so many new game announcements as we will updates to things that we already know are in the pipeline.
Yeah, he said don't expect to see Skyrim, anything about Halo, Grand Theft Auto 6,
right,
and some other games. He's like, yep.
I'm glad they're doing that, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm hoping maybe we'll see Wolverine.
I don't know. I'd rather see updates on games that's being worked on now, that's closer to finish. Like if we would have had
I think Wolverine's this year, is it not?
If we would have had more updates. Well, I don't think no, but I'm just talking about like if we had like more updates or showing like for wrestling games, if they would showcase more or like more arcade games or gotcha games that's coming out, maybe it would keep people interested in, certain games instead of just trailers. I'd like to see some of these companies do more updates during these. Not necessarily like, oh, this is what's going to be out, but this is the progress on what we're at now, to kind of get you excited like that. That's what I would like to see, just personally, more companies do.
I don't understand.
Okay, so instead of just being a Wolverine trailer, being like, okay, here's the trailer, but here's also gameplay of what we've been able to do so far, like a progress report of showing like how far the process is, instead of games coming out being like, oh, we're pushing it another year because it's not finished, and nobody hears anything about the games. Show us like some progress or something. I mean, I'm pretty sure they could be allowed to do that.
Well, that's what the game trailers are generally meant to do, is show you where they're at.
Yeah, but some of those say not actual like gameplay footage.
Sure, but I've never liked CGI only, story only cutscenes. Yeah, I agree with you on that. But generally, if they do a gameplay trailer, that's generally to showcase what they've been working on and how far they've come. So, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think some developers are hesitant to show you unfinished work because they're afraid you're going to assume that unfinished work is a representation of what the game is so far, or what the finished product will look like, and give you a bad idea of the game.
And I think also game development is hard and changes throughout the process, so they're very hesitant to show. I mean, if Wolverine, I can't remember if it's this year or not. If Wolverine is like, let's say it's 5 months from launching, and they're confident that they're going to hit that deadline, that's a different story than if it's 2.5 years out, right? If it's 2.5 years out, you're not going to want to show anything because that's all subject to change. Even the base mechanics of the game might change over time slightly. And so they don't want to show somebody one thing and then do something else, if that makes sense. So I agree. That's why I was hoping we might see something from Wolverine here, just as a progress report, and to get people excited about it coming out whenever it does come out. But I need to actually check when it's coming out. Wolverine video game. Upcoming.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. Hear you just fine.
I can hear you.
Hear you just fine.
Because I'm just asking because I don't know if I can be heard on my stream.
I don't know either. Hold on. Wolverine. Actually does not have a release date yet. I had thought I had seen somewhere that it was 2024, but perhaps not.
I wonder what about like maybe Marvel's Spider-Man 2 DLC, but that probably should have been in
yeah.
PlayStation.
Yeah. I imagine I'm interested to see exactly what we're going to see, to be honest, cuz he's ruled out most of the big things that people would have expected to see. I'm actually surprised that we're not seeing something for GTA 6. Anything for GTA 6?
So do you think it's going to be more like cozy games?
No, there's an entire showcase for cozy games that is tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
This is more this is the one few things that is almost solely on AAA games. So these are the ones. Summer Game Fest is usually the one where people have spent the most money to develop their games and are wanting the time to showcase them here. 1 minute on the Summer Game Fest costs $250,000.
Seriously?
That's how much it costs?
That's how much it costs. I just saw that report, I think, yesterday.
So are these games that won't come out until like a year or two down the line?
So it can be, right? Yep. They start at 250,000.
Wow.
That's just for 1 minute.
That's crazy.
It is a little nuts, but if you want to showcase it to the most amount of people possible, this is the one that everybody tunes into. So I'm not terribly surprised. It's a little higher than I would have thought, but not that much higher than I would have thought. I mean, you're approaching Super Bowl pricing real quick. Real quick. So yes, this is mostly for AAA games that will be out in the next year to 2 years. And possibly already out with updates with DLC coming, etc. I expect we'll see the Elden Ring DLC. That's probably going to be the biggest thing that they'll showcase. Beyond that, I have absolutely no idea what else this could be.
Um,
And it's
Don't they
usually
usually-
about 45 minutes to an hour long.
Yeah.
But we'll find out in 3 minutes.
So the one thing I saw is maybe Borderlands 4.
It's possible. That is possible. I'm trying to think. I'm just racking my brain trying to think what we could potentially see here.
The Black Panther and Captain America game.
That's a possibility, but they've kind of already showcased that. So, I mean, but they may do it just to get people excited about it. If they, if they didn't see the tech breakdown, that could very well be the case.
So, you know the guy that's on your motorcycle on the back of you?
Yeah, Cloud.
Yeah. What's the game's name?
It's Final Fantasy VII remake / rebirth.
Would we see anything like that or no?
So we probably won't, because that game the third game hasn't even been announced yet. The second one literally just came out. We might get a new Gears of War, perhaps.
How come you're not? You have the
I
second
think
one?
the Gears of Sorry.
That's okay.
The second.
No, go ahead. You go first, Lexi.
Do you have the second one that just came out?
Yes, I have the second one that just came out.
Okay.
Yes. Maybe Starfield gets some DLC. And you're right. Borderlands 4 probably a possibility. Maybe Black Ops 6.
Black Ops would be on Sunday for that.
Maybe
for Xbox.
Yeah,
because they've already said that it'll be part of the Xbox showcase.
Okay.
Because every time I launch Call of Duty, that's what it says.
Oh, okay.
Is don't miss the reveal as part of the Xbox showcase on Sunday.
I'm really interested in the Xbox showcase on Sunday, mainly because I am wondering if they're going to get out of the games business. We'll see.
I have wondered that.
I'm also wondering from some of the things they've been doing lately. It could be a very interesting Xbox game show. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2.
You're a little late, Tom. At least on my stream, yeah.
Please welcome to the stage.
Oh, see, yesterday I was ahead.
Yep.
And now I'm behind.
Jeff's already on stage for me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
Let's do it, Jeff.
We are so thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry.
Okay.
The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
$2?
But let's also face it, this has
it goes from 2 to 5. Well, it's supposed to be at 5.
Wait a minute.
Closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year.
Which is crazy because all of
are
it's
considered, big company games, but the other 8 come from indie, mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals and first-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform is important as a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how we together can grow the gaming community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games? All right, it all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the
Oh,
lead in
Lego game.
action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Lego Horizons? Was that what it was called?
Rage. Empathy. Oh, hilarity. This guy. Straight.
By Gorilla.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And fire attack.
A lonely.
Wow, the lighting is amazing.
Yeah.
It looks awesome.
They always are in Lego games.
Right. A friendly hero hunting with her pals.
Is it co-op?
Exploring.
Yeah.
Wow, what is this place?
I'm down.
Collecting all the shiny things. And
Well, most Lego games are too. Okay, that's just.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right,
Whoa.
Thunderjaw. Ooh,
What?
that's a big one. Here we go.
Is this multi-platform?
Ooh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bug? I'm good.
Interesting.
Oh,
I'm
it
down
is.
for
It
that.
is. Oh, PS5 and Switch. Sorry, Tom.
I had both. So.
Okay.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming out later this
That
year
looks
for
cool.
PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
Well, Daniel will be interested in this.
Wow, this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm so jealous that you guys can play these games.
Wow, that darkness is real dark.
Yep. Yeah, that seems like a thing you don't want to do. Early access Halloween.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago.
I gotta
and
go
of
to the
course,
grocery
Final
store,
Fantasy
guys.
VII
All right, man. Have
last
fun.
year.
Good luck.
We
Have
said to the
fun.
audience,
Thanks.
well, this year,
We'll be here.
Joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
Harry Potter's Quidditch. Harry Potter Quidditch.
To beat your toughest opponents? To keep your composure in the face of adversity? To chase your dreams at any price? To seek glory for your team? No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Ken, this looks like it right up your alley for chaos. No?
Nah, reminds me too much of Roblox. Watching the kids play, there's a mini game on there that's almost like this.
This is nuts for one person to have developed.
Yeah.
That's Lexi's like, no way in hell.
Right? And remember, that's all made by one person.
That looked
Congratulations,
adorable.
Gavin. So glad to have
It's
that on
nuts
stage.
that was made by one
All
person.
right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star
Oh, yeah,
Wars
definitely.
Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
We should get moving.
I think I spotted Lando there. So great. And by the way, I'm just noticing everything we're showing you so far, I think is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
What do you think about this, Bug?
I like the music.
You don't like the art style?
No.
So what I'm hearing is, if it doesn't look absolutely photorealistic, you're not a...
No, but we've played games like this before, remember?
Yeah. I wonder if you can have second player control the wolf cub.
I don't think so.
Cute.
I think it looks beautiful.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art. Especially
But we can't say we've never seen gameplay now.
To play, and there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past if you would define the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Oh, they have what's his name?
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Troy Baker.
But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men.
This looks like Civ.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Okay, look, I called it. Civ 7.
Oh.
When did it say?
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest.
25.
On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are
I didn't
thrilled
see.
to finally announce
Yep,
that
25.
Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
That game's been going on for 30 years.
Yep. Well, Lexi might play this one. Yep.
Was able to tell by the foot.
Who's a good monkey? You're a good monkey.
Isn't this supposed to be like a Souls game, though? Or just an action RPG?
I mean, every action RPG likes to call itself a Souls game now.
Done Wukong.
I think this is actually a new title that we haven't seen, isn't it?
I think
I've seen stuff about it,
It
but
would
I'm
like
still
some
trying
more
to figure out
gameplay.
if it's.
I'm sorry, you were both talking what?
Go ahead, Ken.
Oh, no, you go ahead.
I said I would like to see some more gameplay on it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why with the gameplay I've seen, it looks like it's almost like a Souls-like. People with meta quests. Assassin's Creed. Nope.
Why are they on this person?
This is a VR game.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah.
So Mark will have to get it.
Asgard's Wrath.
Yeah, it looked interesting.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning.
Ooh. Ooh. Once human, baby.
But mankind was given more than it wished for.
Parasite Eve?
No, once human.
But chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still
Oh,
glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown.
Once human. The game I've been playing.
Okay, Division 3, got it.
I'm gonna kill you. Like, just straight up murder you.
So,
The smallest
I don't understand. Is this like the second one?
No, it's once human. The game still hasn't come out yet.
Oh.
It should be coming out in August.
Demo.
We stand.
Oh,
Yeah.
July. Even better. Woo.
Yeah, I heard they were going to showcase a demo gameplay. Or
Yeah.
I'd like to watch that.
It's phenomenal. The game is amazing.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2
Warhammer.
days? Then there is much to learn.
Warhammer Space Marine specifically. Hi, Ashley. How you doing? Welcome in.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi.
I played the one on PS3.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG Metaphor slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5,
Oh.
Katsura Hashino.
Oh, yeah?
Sunori Sojiba.
Are we getting a new game from the Persona dev? Oh,
Yeah,
yes,
I've never
yes, yes.
played that one.
Oh, God, dude. They're so good. 4 is like one of my favorites of all time.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Speaking in a global
Thank you,
language.
everybody.
I believe
It
it's
is a
Japanese.
pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game.
Wow.
These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower!
Yes, please.
No holding back!
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's a new darkness overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it.
Despite all his rage, he's still just a bat in a cage.
How far will I go to destroy him?
I wonder if it will not run on my MetaQuest 2.
Is that what it's for?
It's for MetaQuest 3, yeah.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
Final fight.
Yes, please. Yep, you're right. There's Andy. No, this is Street Fighter. Oh no, it is Fun Fight. Yeah,
Fatal
Fury. Yeah, that's sort of brain. My Oh, they're just putting him straight in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, because I was like, Akuma. Oh, and Bison's back. So they're just putting Fatal Fury straight into Street Fighter. Yes, please. Wait, what? Oh, it's a Musou.
A Scottish Musou.
It's a Scottish Musou. The hell?
I'd play it.
I hope it has co-op. I don't think it's going to have co-op.
Yeah.
You know,
What happened?
I just have never enjoyed a Musou game.
What are you calling it?
It's the name of the genre.
Basically, it's just a hack and
Oh,
slash.
it does have co-op. Oh, it looks like it's probably only going to be on PC though.
What was that one called?
Tears of Metal.
Oh, it's part 2. All those Dragon Ball games were already out.
Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Goodbye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Never forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath. everything. Let's do this. This is W. Don't think you can win. There's no way.
Oh, I thought it was the... Okay, so it is the new one. Same story.
Yeah, I'm like, I played it 9 million
There you
times.
go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play.
I'm good. I'm in Jacksonville, Florida at the moment. Tomorrow we're going on a cruise ship. Well, enjoy your trip, Ashley.
Extraction mode.
Team, rally up.
Here you go,
We've
Mark.
got a new mission.
First-person shooter
Operation
extractor.
Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious.
Yeah, I got one of those already.
Conflict's escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mandel Brick located at the tourist center of the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Brenda, clean the balcony. On your mark. Balcony clear. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Showca, I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Looks kind of like Payday.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Watch it be Payday. I know it's not, but
I know. Payday spec op.
that's what I'm like. Yeah, you're not wrong. So.
Get paid on Friday.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy tank! Tank right!
Ooh, they're gonna show that.
Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
No spoilers, but Steam looks like they have what they're gonna show. One you might not like.
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. For real this time.
Yeah, I knew this was in development. That's why I wasn't expecting it to be Street Fighter. But he was playing with the trainer from Street Fighter, which is why I was confused.
Oh, okay.
Just let me play as Takuma. That's all I ask for.
I can't get into fighters anymore. Whoa. That was a funny way to end it. Another Halo game.
I mean,
look, superhero landing.
It's so hard on the knees, though. I don't know, your mic's not on.
Oh boy, what's this?
Looks like Battle Crush. Oof. That hurt. It's like Candy Crush just with fighting?
I don't know.
Or
This isn't actual gameplay,
Mario
so
Brothers Melee game?
yeah, I don't know. There's no gameplay in this, so I have no idea what it actually is.
How do you guys know that there's no gameplay? What do you look?
Do you see anyone? Okay, now we have gameplay.
Okay.
See how it looks nothing like what we were watching before?
So would that be a MOBA?
It depends what the objective is, right? It could just be a Smash style
Isometric
brawler.
Super Smash Brothers?
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing it is. Yeah, Battle Crush. Isometric Super Smash is exactly what it is. Oh, hello, mech game.
Oh, so you get to build it?
That's the end.
You probably get to pilot it. Most mech games don't have you build it in game.
No, it depends on the mech game. Some do. Some do.
Oh, some do?
Yeah.
They look fun. I've just never really played any of them.
Oh, some of them are absolute blast.
Is that a misattended pun?
Maybe. Mecha Break.
Mecha Break. Mecha.
We're back here at Summer Game
Matt will
Fest.
be
That was
interested
look
in
at
that
Mecha
one.
Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world.
Oh, is this the
big way?
Is this the Five Nights at Freddy's one that we were? Oh, maybe not. Nope.
Stick drift.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
This is right up Dan's alley.
I want to play this so bad, but I can't.
Wait. What?
That was a Switch.
Oh, this is a different game. Grave Seasons.
I cannot sleep. I cannot.
Oh, it's the same game.
I must.
No, it's a separate game. And this is another game.
Oh.
Sleep Awake.
To sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy, I'll save you, no matter what. Just go home, Viv. Amy!
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
The simulation?
Some developer mode.
Yeah.
Dark times await us.
That was a whole lot more than I was expecting. I was expecting one game, not, what, 6?
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis
I'll
Blaine,
be right back.
creative lead
Since
at
we're talking about
Blumhouse
this.
Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway, horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming. It's working in live events. And we wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well, they look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different.
Do you want horror in your farming sim, Bug?
And our independent
No,
development
thank you.
partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited. Which
Can you
means
hear her
we've got
crackle?
psychological nightmares,
No.
we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic
Okay.
horror. And our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners. And that means for us that
Hey, Tom.
we
Or hey, Ken.
really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now, here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh, it's Power Rangers beat 'em up. Five
I was
player,
watching that while I was away.
5-player co-op.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
It's homage back to the old
Yeah,
one.
yeah, I know.
I wonder if they'll show us any Ronin, the turtle game that's coming out.
Maybe.
It'd be nice to get an update on that.
What the hell, man? It's got driving games as the mechs, and then you first person fighting as the mech. That's kind of interesting.
Read it as rewind.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's what happens to all our kids' favorites when you make them into horror movies.
She stole a deer.
She just wanted a dear friend.
Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Maybe she was trying to buck the trend of normal relationships.
Yeah, she just wanted a fellow kid to play with.
Kids are goats.
You guys are brown and broken.
I messed up. My bad.
still goats.
No, that's a sheep.
Ooh.
What the holy heck?
This all in all, jokes aside, this looks cool.
It looks really good.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh,
It's got a little horror feel to it. Deer and boy, you can't get much.
I like it.
Yeah.
What a beautiful game, Dear and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government and things like that, or why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on.
That's pretty cool. I want to learn more about that.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a
I always wanted to play the first one, but
RPG from
I just never
Warhorse
could get
Studios.
into it.
Here is a brand
What
new look.
are we talking about?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
The best laid plans.
You play as a kid that becomes a medieval knight. It was free a couple times on PlayStation. I just always passed it up.
But God
It's still first person though.
You mean first person? I don't know if it's first or third.
I think it was first person for sword play.
Third person for everything else.
I think so.
Smart-ass Smith. And the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world.
Oh my
In the
goodness.
end, we all face our judgment,
Okay, you cannot play this game when there's kids.
but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss
Wow.
asses!
God. Is this retribution for my sins?
Was there a warning on the show at least?
Nope.
Yeah, maybe it was just all first person. Maybe that's why I passed on it.
That's probably why I passed on it too.
I would get you could get this and I would watch it with you though.
I mean, I think people that play in VR are most likely to get stuff like this that's in first person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good they're getting a part 2. Show
Next,
some
we step into the
MMOs.
dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitherhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo.
Oh, interesting.
Slitherhead?
Slitherhead.
Oh.
What the?
What the heck?
Yeah. Gotta learn to block, dude. Whoa.
So it's an ARPG, a horror ARPG.
What does AR mean?
Action.
A little Terminator vibe right there. I like the combat. There's parries, blocks.
Yep. Magic attacks.
Perfect evade. Oh, going to melee and then gunplay. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, the jumping into different people is interesting.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh,
yeah, Slitterhead.
Slitterhead. I thought it was Slitherhead.
Interesting. Oh my god, what the?
California raisins.
Is it potato?
That's what I thought.
I thought it was a potato.
Maybe.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason
Grand
why
Theft
I'm called
Spuds.
Killer Bean.
Nope, Killer Beans.
Because I'm good at what I
Yes.
do. Really?
Oops.
Really? Good.
What the heck?
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
Nice overhug.
I suddenly feel like this is a 5v5 Valorant type shooter.
I know.
Honestly, I thought it was a Mr. Potato Head.
It's not, it's a bean. He said he's a bean.
They made me who I am. And
Killer
I'm
coffee.
willing to pay for it.
It's a BR.
No?
Killer Bean.
Oh, it's a battle royale? Or is that your guess?
Glad you like that one. That was Killer Bean, a
That was just
third-person
my guess.
roguelike shooter
Third?
made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in
Wow.
Los Angeles. Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce our new game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay.
Huh.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
I wonder if they do this in a way that you've got to use, like those weird walking games where you've got to use the different buttons and joysticks to control each appendage.
That's what I thought. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me too. I'm sure they'll tell us more about it during the Day of the Dev stuff, but it is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've never seen it actually applied to a real game before, right? It's always just the dumb walking physics games where you fall on your face and everybody laughs. It's cool looking though.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve?
Can you put this on my list?
Well,
yeah.
There's a lot of gardening.
Do you like those type of games? Like
oh God, she loves them.
I love these type of games.
None of these tasks are all that hard. They just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
Oh boy.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
I might like this myself, actually.
I'm really, really interested in this.
All they showed was a sword, and then
Yeah, but that's a good setup for a story.
From Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from him and Ivy.
Did it say 2024?
Yeah.
All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and
do a
focus on your
Bandai game.
Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They call themselves the Sahin.
This would probably be on a women-driven games too.
Chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown 9. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
This looks interesting.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Unknown Awakening.
Unknown 9 Awakening.
Strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Fall 2024. Oh, it's coming to everything.
Hey, how about we see the world together?
I know.
Have something.
I was interested in getting this. It's $70 on PlayStation right now to get both Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. Because you get both.
I'm good.
It's turn-based.
Oh, is it? I'm still not. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Monster Hunter Wilds?
I like
No.
ships and trains.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall. Feel honored to fight a legend.
Yeah, that's gonna be a.
On guard.
Huh.
Your greatest final chapter.
Okay. Up. Huh. Souls Mass DLC?
Yeah, I mean, that's what it's striking me as, right?
Whoa.
He just put the mask on.
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
I can't hear you.
I've seen it hanging
hold on.
around on PlayStation.
Enotria?
Yeah, ENOTRIA.
Best son.
All right, we're back here live for more
What's up?
Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen
Yeah,
looter shooter.
this is one you're
dynamic
not gonna
cooperative
get.
Gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set
That's
for
next
release,
on.
and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the
yeah.
reveal of the release date.
That's the beta I got in on. They have to make severe improvements to the ambience, the story, and the world for me to get it.
It's all right. Once Human's coming out in July, that's all I can ask for.
It's kind of like a mix of like Anthem, Destiny, and Division.
Mm-hmm. Look at the zero gameplay that they're showing.
Exactly. As I said, they'd have to make drastic improvements. We might have to talk off stream about them as a company or something. I know nothing about them except for this one.
Well, again, I mean, Nexon is...
Oh, yeah. And that, what they did.
Yeah. I have no desire to support them in any way, shape, or form. I mean, is any of this gameplay? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
None of it is.
That's my point.
They've had two betas.
They sure are making it look to be like it's gameplay, but it's not.
No, it's nothing like that. That's all CG. Those are all taken from the trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still think it's a hard pass for me.
This is evil marketing. This is what I call evil marketing.
Oh, okay.
Because it's completely misleading to the player. There's stuff that looked like it was gameplay in there, but it's not.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
That looks awesome. The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm in a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know. Can we announce something totally fake?
Oh,
Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could help out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying
Did I
thank
miss
you
anything?
to our crewmates,
No.
players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
The Once Human
Yeah.
Steam page is updated.
Yeah.
There's a demo
Yep.
out,
Yep.
and it says full controller support for Xbox and our PlayStation controllers.
Great.
Mars First Logistics.
Don't have to ASD it.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle
Ooh.
Chef Brigade, and this is our card battle.
Oh, damn it. I missed it.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and
Battlesuit
exploring connections.
Aces.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for
one-button
one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrafts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age.
Huh.
In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show?
What?
Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
Probably on Amazon.
CBS.
Did you know about this?
No.
Oh, it's
There
Amazon.
is?
Yeah, they're showing it right now. Oh, no, an animated cartoon. Okay. I was wondering how they'd make it a live action.
Wow. That's a lot of big
Patton
names.
Oswalt,
Yeah, Ashley Johnson.
Elijah Wood.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of
Sonic?
3D and 2D levels from Sonic and
Cool.
Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Zaga. Was that Mecha Sonic or something?
I guess. Sonic, Shadow, and Mecha, I guess.
I'm guessing, like me, you haven't played a lot of these either.
I did back in the day. I do enjoy them.
Whoa.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December,
Oh,
too.
we need some
Exciting
MMOs.
stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from
Hey.
Funcom, there
Hey,
is
there's
one
your
small
MMO.
decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
I'm very excited for Dune.
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
No gameplay.
No gameplay, no date.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
A tower defense game?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Huh. I do like the anime style.
Yeah, but this is not the gameplay, obviously.
Yeah, I know.
Battle Aces, which...
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay,
Okay, there we go.
Kim
Better.
from Uncapped Games.
Were you thinking
Thanks,
a PvP game?
I'm thinking.
Battle Aces is the RTS game for everyone.
Oh, RTS?
It's for players that
Hell
are
yes.
new to RTS as well as RTS
What does
veterans.
RTS mean?
We
Real-time
really
strategy.
want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right.
We haven't had a good RTS in a
Our next
while.
premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that Shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Oh, what is this?
The Finals. Everybody loves it. It's a PvP team-based.
So
Yeah,
it's like
it's
Valorant?
first person. Not entirely. I mean, more like Overwatch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Except you have all kinds of crazy different things that you can play. Like literally that.
And the world is fully destructible.
Yeah, the world, you can destroy everything in the world.
Oh.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
So Alan Wake 2 DLC.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions for Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow. Next, we promised you some expansion content for Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3 familiar, fan-favorite, playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In Night Springs.
It's totally the Twilight Zone.
Kind of reminds me of the Twilight Zone.
He's my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
Nice.
Cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna Ooh, what's his name from Quantum Break?
I was the only
Yep.
one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Cool!
Something was different.
Who's the third?
I have a shotgun.
Well, I gotta... Wait, that's a real shotgun?
Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time.
Well, there's your MMO.
They've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself.
What is this?
Amazon game MMO, I think.
A cruel and beautiful paradise, where primal forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born.
Oh, New World.
Oh, New World's coming to PS5.
Yeah.
That's right. New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use crossplay as well. If you're watching SGF on TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream. You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams.
They need to go back to Honkai eventually.
I can't get back into it. I just deleted a couple that I was playing.
The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water. In the future that you don't
I think I'm holding out for Zenless Zone Zero next month.
I mean, I like Genshin. I mean, not Genshin. Honkai.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
This is Honkai Star Rail.
Did they just give her a sword?
That is what it looked like, wasn't it? Oh,
yes.
Dark and Darker. Free to play version out now would be my guess.
Are you going back to that?
If they
After
release
what they
the PvE only mode, yes.
Okay.
It's so good. I just don't want to deal with PvP. Just let me do co-op with my friends versus the built-in enemies. That's tough enough.
Well, there you go. Play
Yep,
for free.
they went free to play.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Dark game store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us here in person at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
We saw this last year.
Play.
It looks interesting. So it looks like you can set markers of where you want your AI companions to fight. Full campaign co-op. 3 players, looks like. Hyper Light Breaker.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a naughty little corgi, don't you know?
Corgi's coming to it's a animal fighter with some wonky physics, but it's a lot of fun.
Is it multiplayer?
Mm-hmm.
So you and I can both play?
Yeah, but you just kill me.
I wouldn't kill you.
You would knock me off of every platform anytime we played together.
I don't ever play like that. What are you talking about?
You'd grab onto me and never let go, saying that you didn't understand the controls. Corp.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at M Corp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at M Corp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at M Corp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks. Because of what you're saying about what M Corp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at M Corp is really good.
Stop crying, all right? This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster.
Long. That's a father and son. That's actually a home. We love it.
Char Baby, thank you for the
Rabbits
raid.
rated my stream with 2 viewers.
Char Baby, thank you. We are watching the Games Awards, or the Summer Games Fest. What was that even for?
All right.
A bad TV show that got defunded before season 1 got launched.
To Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Yay, Skate!
Hey, Jeff, how you
Oh,
doing, bud?
that's what it was for.
Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Your mic's off.
Did we see this one yesterday?
No. This is a AAA Skate title. Where you can build throughout the city. It's been in pre-alpha forever. Thank you, Char. How was your
Exciting
stream?
that people will finally be able to play Skate on console in the near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World. I mean, just look at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Oh,
We
Ken,
don't
they
have
got you. It's Japan World.
I don't have this, do I?
No.
I
It's
want
still
to.
not free to play.
No. But
Pokemon really doesn't do nothing for me.
yeah, but
I
it's
know what you could do
Pokemon
to
with
these
machine gun. Yeah, it's Pokemon with machine guns, and you can eat them.
and make them slaves. Yes or no?
Sign me up.
I'd have to get more people into it. Is it PvP or just a PvE game?
No, I think it's. I don't know. You should look that up. I think it's PvE, and I think you can PvP if you choose to, but I mean, why?
That doesn't come out till the 27th.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant. Here's Andy Ho and Anar Gilfison from the Valorant dev team. Guys.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment. The big plays and clutches you make while all eyes are on you.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Console support.
Target down.
All you, Mosh! Dizzy's up! This way!
Cage trigger. You know we in this and winning this. How we stay committed and pushing it to the limit. We want it all. Ain't ahead of the minutes by taking it to the finish.
Time for the fireworks! Healing you.
What's this?
Reeling them in!
No one can hold that breath forever.
Is it cross play?
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Thanks, guys. Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us. For the last 4 years, we have been on the most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Are you gonna do the beta, Mark?
No. It's a first person shooter and it's super hard. You have to shoot people in the head and their heads are like 3 pixels high. It's very hard. There's a reason people play it professionally.
So we just friends. I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? 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 Got it! Demon 1 shuts it down! I know you watch me sorry, wanna catch you still. Why don't we play it again?
Talking Muffin finally made gold. He's been trying to get there for almost a year now.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Exciting to
to
have
him.
Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash Pass now for $0 delivery fees and get 50% off your next DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look. Check this out.
Welcome to your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley!
Oh yeah? Watch this! Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
The number one
Totally,
gaming
I
monitor
wanna
brand
see
in the U.S., Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now. To
Lexi,
get up to
the next time you're up,
$300
could I get a
Samsung
root
credit
beer?
when you purchase through June 17th.
Thank you.
Plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role. That's all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
That's from Supercell.
What's going on?
What?
Who are you? Look at your phone. I'm the
Root
chicken.
beer.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am.
This is Chris Hemsworth.
Down, so
Get out of the f***ing bed, dude.
get out of the bed.
Tell me about yourself.
I think I'm an excellent candidate for the job.
Don't give me that one.
Because
Your sword fights on you.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Great emotionally.
Also, I pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer.
You want him
Okay,
to.
I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Friends here.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken. Foreheading you a hardware breaking.
I've been wrong.
I've been down. Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squat?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx.
It's Dolph Lundgren.
Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack? Hey, you wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
I'd be delighted.
I think our job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Aye. We ain't never leaving you. Goodbye.
Here. That came from inside me.
shut the door?
I'm back.
What?
You just missed the weirdest ad.
Back in the New York
All
groove.
right, please
Hey.
join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo.
They announced Valorant for consoles.
Oh, really?
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりました。今回ですね、はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露目の大型のモンスターも出てきてますので、そちらも注目。
They also announced Once Human for July
Hello everyone.
2nd.
We prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を
Fortunately, you
進
won't
め
know
て
what
お
the
りま
end
す。
of the video is, so
モンスター
keep
ハン
an
タ
eye
ーワ
out.
イルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時
Peter
発
said
売となり
Xbox
ます。
Series X and S.
また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're
What you
working
eating, Mark?
to deliver a gaming experience
Pizza
that,
rolls.
that merges immersion and action. I
What did
hope
you say?
players look
Pizza
forward to
rolls.
playing with their friends
Oh, nice.
across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、
I'm
皆
curious
さん
about
楽
this
しみ
one.
に
This
して
one
いた
looks
だけた
pretty
らと
cool.
思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Is it cross-platform or just on various platforms?
Over there!
They did not say cross-platform specifically.
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
I think if we play this as a group, this could be a lot of
We
fun.
need to shake them off! Follow me! Yeah!
I just don't like Monster Hunter. Is my problem.
See, they need, if it was a completely open world, I'd be more into it. I don't enjoy the instanced battleground thing.
I just don't like having to grind the same monster over and over again.
I do get that. See, I want a survival Monster Hunter. So it's open world, you have base building.
Yeah, it's called Once Human.
Right. But
they had a
imagine
new
boss
trailer
fights
for
that
it,
were
too.
that big in an open world. Like, I would love that.
As I feared, we picked up the scent.
It's called Once Human.
You find someplace safe.
Exactly. The thing I like about the monster fights in Monster Hunter is that they have parts of the body and what you cut off impacts how the monster fights.
Yeah.
Like there's way more strategy involved in it with the boss fights that I really enjoy. I do like that Once Human has some of that, but it's more World of Warcraft style where there's certain abilities it does, and this is what you do to counter it.
Yeah.
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You will see what hunting is all about.
There's a couple games that were here while you were gone that were really interesting and new.
Yeah, it's a shame I had to miss it.
It's all right.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
That's what you do, real gameplay.
Yeah, there's been a lot of not.
Yeah, I figured.
days do I have left? 42 or 41.
And here?
The faceless is here!
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's
Wow.
too late.
So I'd say it's more of an ARPG than a Souls.
It's probably a mix of both.
Yeah.
It reminds me of, what was that other game that just came out not long ago?
Neo? No.
Not Neo.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. Not Setsuna. What is the name of it? I know the one you're talking about. With the grappling hook.
Yes, I think it does have a grappling hook.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of it.
Neo is kind of like that.
But Neo is closer to a Souls game than this, and this looks more arcadey, actiony.
Yeah, I can see that. But this reminds me a lot of that other one that I cannot remember the name of.
Starts with a K, I think.
Is it Sekiro? Shadows Die Twice?
Yeah, that's it. Sekiro.
Yeah, it's a lot like that.
Did I what?
Did you like that one?
That looks
Yeah,
so
it's
good.
interesting.
Full demo
It's
that media will be
hard.
playing this weekend. Still hear much more about that, and that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had such an amazing time. Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks,
wanna
Joy,
try
and we have
Ghost of
so
Tsushima.
much more. So stay
Oh, it's
tuned,
great.
because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an
And
hour
we'll
of in-game
roll
reveals,
directly from this into Day of the Devs. No time to even recap.
followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in
Lexi
Germany
found one
for
that she really
Gamescom
wants called
Opening Night
Wander
Live.
Stop.
Thanks for watching,
It's a
everyone.
tea shop
Remember,
farming
Day of the
simulator,
Devs
but it looks like it's got a
right
dark
now.
twist.
Cool.
Unknown 9 Awakening was another one that I'd never heard of that looked really interesting. Deer and Boy, which is game
Interesting.
about a deer and a boy, but it's super
Weird.
stylized and it looks great.
Yeah. Cool.
The
What was
Blum
their tea shop one?
the tea shop one is called Wander Stop, and I think we'll see more of it here on the summer game on the Day of the Devs.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at pictures right now on Google. It looks cool.
So she's a former tournament fighter, I guess.
Oh, Screenbound, I've seen clips of, and that looks like an interesting game.
Psychroma, I think I played the demo for. But yeah, we'll see what they have on Day of the Devs. Simpler Times is now available.
I can do anything, be anyone that I want, that I want. I can do anything, be anyone that I want. I'm going where there is no fear. The future is in my palms, my palms.
Oh, it didn't start yet. This is just an ad. Yeah, got me, game devs.
I love those cozy
I have
games.
to do the whole thing from the top.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I love that it's an actual genre of games now.
Yeah, because sometimes I want to watch anime.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the
play
Devs portion
something
of the
kind
show.
of mindless.
Day of the Devs
Yeah.
is a non-profit organization whose
I'm
team
gonna
of
switch
volunteer
back.
curators
Okay, have
scours the
fun.
globe
You guys later.
for the best in video games for you to
come I don't
enjoy,
have a
with a
drink
focus
like that?
on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today.
'Cause you didn't
as well
plan
as enjoy
ahead.
their games. And there's nothing else
Darn
to
it.
worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
We love
I don't
Cappy
wanna
Games
drink
at Day
like
of the Devs. They've been making incredible games for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Puzzle game.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a
Oh, I got a
first look at
capybara.
what we've been up to at the studio since releasing
Oh, good.
Grindstone.
Just
Speaking
one.
of-
Introducing
You just
Battle
got to carry it
Vision
all the way back to your
Yeah.
camp in your arms. It is very annoying.
What in the?
Ooh.
Is that a piece of bread?
Yes.
This
BDN
looks like it could
uses
be
cozy,
fun.
color-matching puzzle gameplay with deep turn-based
Oh,
tactics. to
color
test
matching.
players' fast-paced online
Puzzle
games.
It's battling and color matching. And tactics. I love
It's
that.
a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BDN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches create attackers, horizontal matches create defenders.
The rapid-fire matches last a couple of minutes. BDN isn't just about dominating the matches. BDN teams spend a season vying for the title of champion, and the player community ultimately decides which team takes the crown.
Choose between multiple teams, bursting with personality and characters, each with its
Welcome
own
back.
playstyle and home arena.
When a match with
That
the
miss
Ragtag
Monster
team,
Hunter Wilds
that
or anything?
reshapes
You did.
stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to
I
jump
think it looks
into,
good.
but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units,
I only knew
each
about
with
it 'cause my
game-changing
cousin was
abilities,
telling me about
and
it.
discover endless new tactics and strategies. Charismatic captains front each team.
He's a Monster Hunter
Captains run the
player.
playfield with big personalities and outsized power in the form of time-turning special abilities.
What is this?
This is a color matching
When building
puzzle
the lab
strategy
world of
game.
BDN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle of Eurovision.
Oh, Crow, you were
Our
away.
teams outdone themselves with a fantastic roster of hand-drawn and hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible outfits.
Battlevision Network
there's
is
a
live,
demo of
season-based
Once
game
Human,
with new
and it's
twists,
fully
new
controller
characters,
supported.
fresh rankings,
wow.
and narrative
Yeah.
surprises emerging every season.
Yep, I'm up on their page
Also
right now
excited to
thinking about
feature a
downloading the
phenomenal
demo.
soundtrack by our
Oh,
frequent
Monster Hunter Wilds
collaborators,
is fully
the incredible
open
Jim
world.
Guthrie
I'm
and
way
Seth
more
White.
interested in that now.
Yeah, I think I played one with you, Mark, and we didn't get very far on it.
No.
You'll be able to play BDN on mobile, PC, and console, and we'll be announcing more details soon.
We're so thankful to Day of the Devs for the chance to introduce Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
This is Day of the Devs.
Yes.
So what
Our
is
next
Day of the
title
Devs?
comes to
Is
us
it
from
Indie
Game
games.
Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier,
Small
France,
studios
claim
that
to make
don't
games the same way
have
they
millions
cook
of
food,
dollars to
with a
be
lot
on
of
the
love. Their next dish comes to us piping
The
hot,
big show.
fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly give me the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, this has got to be the
So
climbing
hold on
game.
tight, making its gameplay debut today.
Cairn.
This is Cairn.
Yep. So this is the one we were positing about. This is an interesting one, Crow. We're pretty sure that this is one of those games that uses all the buttons on your controller for your different limbs, and you have to climb a mountain.
That looks cool. I have a VR game like this.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers. Maybe you know us for Fury or Haven. Fury was a hack and slash and Haven an RPG, but both were games about
Yes,
freedom.
me and the Mrs. Love Haven.
Livery, free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn, the final part of our Freedom trilogy. In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain. You put your life at risk to reach a summit that nobody reached before.
Okay.
You are obsessed by this ascent, and you are climbing to free yourself from your own chains.
You shouldn't be climbing with shaky legs.
Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina. If you are careless, you fall. Falling, trying again the same route or a completely different route, trying
death.
over and over.
Yep.
To make it, you have to push yourself to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you can climb free solo, alpinism has a natural checkpoint device, pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying. It's freeing. Thanks for watching, and wishlist the game to stay tuned.
A two-person team in Canada has been developing this next game in absolute secrecy over the last 3 years. And as a fellow Canadian, I call dibs on introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
About 2 people?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, the quality. It's a little rough, but not, it's just a style.
You should have seen the one that was made by one person. It's a jail escape game.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
It's kind of cool.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this installation involves planting the cell and calibrating it by performing a sequence of quick and varied minigames. Once that calibration is complete, the new Hannah Pet begins to farm. You play as Callie, who's a new recruit in the Pedal Runner program. So being new in town and with a bit of a shy personality, Callie does encounter a few challenges along the way, just from the difficulty of dealing with customers or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit. Fortunately, Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable. The Pedal Runner program will take Callie and Kira through the 4 unique districts of Sapphire Valley. Along the way, mysterious occurrences will be
it seems super fleshed out.
We'll encounter individuals who think that there may be more to uncover about the new Hannah Pets sensation.
And I think it's still impressive for 2 people.
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We've tried to really give the story some heart to it, and we just hope you have fun playing.
And thanks for checking out Pedal Runner.
Anytime it's 1 or 2 people, I'm so always in awe of what they're able to accomplish.
Developed in Shanghai by Polar Studio, our next game is a dystopian thriller that's as every bit Orwellian as it is Lynchian. It's a tale of temporal technologies, unimaginable body horrors, and psychedelic nightmares. This is Karma: The Dark World.
Yay, body horror. Oh. Wow. Yes, please.
各位好，
我是卡马的 Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队阅览工作室来自
So
于
while
中国
he's
上海。
introducing it,
团队的目标是带给
do you
全
know
球玩家
Blumhouse
有趣
Studios?
且有深度的叙事驱动的游戏。
They started a game development studio.
Did they really?
They have
That's awesome.
they have like 8 games in development. They all look good. What's up, local guy? Kat, I can't read your fortune right now. I will later. I promise.
I can definitely see the Lynchian vibes here.
Yeah.
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏。玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调查事件的真相。
Oh my god, I've been turned
玩家
into
将在两
Jake
个
Paul.
不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
It looks very like Control or.
另一个是用记忆所构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心从
I'm
此
feeling
开始
like they want me to obey or something.
What have I done?
这就是卡马的 Dark World， 一个你从没有体验过、带有浓厚电影风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Fuck! My prosthetic! This isn't real. This can't be real.
That looks awesome.
I will echo.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, just coming to everything. I don't see a release date.
How
though.
do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2.
Oh, those are fun
It's as
games.
if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
What?
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games.
You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new games.
I mean, I don't have problems with this. Honestly.
Me either. It's fun, especially if it's multiplayer.
Yeah.
It'd be a fun thing just to do in the afternoon with your friends. Because they're almost like mini games.
These are not
Yeah.
mini games.
Oh, okay.
They're not mini games.
Like arcade style games.
He heard you.
He did hear you.
Others are quite large with
It's like taking inspiration from so many retro
every
games.
single game
Yeah. Yeah. Actual dungeon. It's like a
There's a story that
dungeon hack and slasher. Yeah.
We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters. We also
The
thought about
golfing one looks a little
limitations
interesting.
of
Yeah, I actually really like that.
Yeah.
We devised
What, that
a
one?
strict
Yeah.
32 color palette as well as
That
audio
reminds me of Ninja
restrictions
Turtles.
to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter
The
which
swimming part, the dreaded swimming part.
Oh no, that's not
One
that
area where
one.
we didn't limit
The one where
ourselves
you're
to
whacking the
games.
ball and trying to get it in the goal.
We were happy to build on modern game design and genres.
I like
and
taking
strive
those
to
old
make sure
games,
that each game
that
felt
style,
like a
and
unique
making them with
experience.
modern
Our goal
sensibilities
isn't
for
just
how
to
to
remind
play.
you of a bygone era.
Because some of those old
It's
games
also
are
to provide 50
ridiculously
fresh
hard.
Yeah.
experiences. We like to think that
There's a
UFO
game like
Soft
that on
was a company that was
PlayStation
ahead
where
of
it's like
its
an
time.
RPG
All
Like
the games
Battletoads
are
was next to
unlocked
impossible.
from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way.
Good
Every
God.
game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in.
Yep.
Whether you prefer
Dude, this looks so much
fast-paced
fun.
action
I know. I'm like, I'm here for it. Sign me
The
up.
more I watch it, the more I'm like, yes.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game.
Hell yes. Hell yes.
So have
Dude,
a
I play these on stream with you guys all the time.
Oh,
If it
100%.
If it has,
Co-op or versus.
I mean, we can just pick one and work our way through the list. There you go. There's your turtles.
Yeah.
Needless to say,
This looks
UFO
like it'd be so
has
much fun to
been
play on
in
stream.
development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release date.
That's right. UFO 50 is coming to Steam on September 18th.
Wow.
September 18th, you said?
Yep.
Go look. Somebody go look this up. Because
it says single player.
It can't.
It says single player, shared split screen PvP, shared split screen co-op.
Okay, so
remote
we'll be
play
able
together.
to. Yeah, we'll be able to remote play it together.
The
Basically.
developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be
Add to
no
wish list.
surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
I need to be looking these up on Steam and wishlisting.
That's what I've been doing when they look interesting.
Don't Starve? No?
I don't know. Never played.
Oh,
It looks cute.
Lexi might like this.
Yeah. Oh, the graphic art style is neat.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, UFO 50 does have remote play together.
Yeah.
And full controller support, which is awesome.
Well, it said on Xbox.
Cozy Grove. Oh, it's for Netflix.
Oh, it's out now.
Oh, Cozy Grove?
Yeah, it's $15 on Steam.
Oh, it says you can play it
Hey,
on
everyone.
Netflix
I'm
for
Dave
free.
Evans, the co-founder and studio manager.
Oh,
of
wow.
Firefox. And I'm Jamie Anthony.
That's a smart move.
narrative
Yeah, you
designer
missed
for
it.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We
I
hope
think
you
they're still
enjoy
talking
the
about it.
Oh, they're still talking about
Cozy
it.
Grove
Go watch.
Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part
Hey.
of Day of the Devs alongside so many creative and inspiring developers. We started Spryfox 14 years ago with the goal of making the world a happier place. This is the first game we're launching since we became part of Netflix. That's allowed us to focus all of our energies on making this game as delightful and meaningful as possible, and to bring it to all Netflix users without any advertisements or in-app purchases of any kind. We feel really lucky.
As you just saw, Cozy Grove Camp Spirit takes place on a haunted island where you'll assist an unusual assortment of troubled but insanely cute ghostly bears. Each bear has a unique personality and backstory that unfold through your interactions with them. It's a spooky but heartwarming life sim game where your small daily acts of kindness advance the story.
We want Cozy Grove Camp Spirit to be a game that you can come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever, because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod, featuring a puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira.
this gives me.
Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house. This relationship is really at the heart of our game. In Koira, you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. And you can use their voice to interact with the world.
This reminds me of Journey.
Ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through the story, you can also manipulate items and use your new companion's unique abilities. With these, you can solve puzzles, but you can also just play together. For example, by playing fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey.
What game
We want
did
to
you say
create
it
a game
reminded you
that
of?
is as immersive
Journey.
and intuitive as possible. It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos. David Hellman,
I think this is one you're
cuyo
telling
arte
me about,
expresivo
Mark?
seguramente recuerdes por Brave.
Which one?
Y Nick
The
Sandler,
Role
que
Puzzler
con su humor y
adventure
creatividad
game?
probablemente
I don't
te ha hecho
know.
soltar
We'll see
más de
what
una
it is.
risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
Oh no, this is not it. I have seen this though.
Dune Awakening.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did miss
they-
it.
no
there
release
wasn't.
date.
There wasn't anything shown.
Chaotic young woman.
Oh,
It
okay.
was
It looks,
story.
I want that so
Venture out
bad.
beyond the
Story
overly
only.
cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the world. As she moves, objects on the same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side.
Whoa.
We use this core set of mechanics in a wide
This is
variety
super
of
interesting.
ways throughout
Yeah.
the adventure.
It looks
Never
difficult.
hesitating on any one idea for too
Uh,
long. To keep
I don't
things
think-
feeling breezy, playful.
It's
and
called
respectful of the
Arranger,
time.
a role puzzling adventure.
Yeah.
The entire
Man,
game
it looks
world
like I missed
exists
some
on a
good ones,
sprawling,
dang it.
interconnected grid.
I'm looking at the list on
which
Steam.
You'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story.
That one on the bottom, the
Wilderness
first
spaces to
descendant,
navigate,
that's that
full of
next on
optional
game,
puzzles and
bro.
exciting mysteries.
Blink.
And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past.
I'm
It's like,
really.
"Hi-ya."
I'm late. This is super interesting.
Through.
I knew it when I saw her
Told
with the
through
sword
expressive
above. I
comic
knew
style
they were going to do that.
cutscenes. We follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful,
Definitely unique.
inspiring
I've never
world,
seen another one like it.
but also one ruled by fear and a strange, immovable force called the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role puzzling game when a Ranger launches on July 25th.
There's never been a bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere
That's coming to
first
PS5
look
too.
at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Oh, yeah, this is what I was saying, Crow.
Okay.
Amy? Are you okay?
Ooh.
Do you see anyone?
Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the undefined.
What was that?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy!
This looks kind of cool.
Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go?
They had like 6 or 7 different games, and all of them were different genres of horror.
I like the idea of a horror movie company getting involved.
Yeah.
Because hopefully means the story is that much better.
Agreed.
Just go home.
In horror games, the story is so important.
I'll save you, no matter what. Don't worry, Biff. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So happy.
A few months ago, this next game appeared on the interwebs out of nowhere. It mystified us. It seems like a novelty at first, but then you realize just how profound its mechanics and rendering engine are. From Crescent Moon Games and Those Dang Games, this is Screenbound, a game.
Hey guys, it's Josh Precison, and I'm the game director of Screenbound. Today we'll be talking with Kyle McKeever, who's the game developer. We'll be talking about the game's mechanics, how it started, and how it's going.
Hi, my name is Kyle McKeever, and I am the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and I don't know why it came to mind exactly, but just seeing the image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background.
Crazy.
And something.
Yeah, it looks hard. It looks weird.
How could you link this all together into?
It might be difficult at first to get used to it.
You're playing on the screen, and you've got a 3D environment, and they're both linked. It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They
It's just
were
bonkers because they basically created 2 games at the same time.
Where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually
How do I even describe this?
an environment
2D
as a 3D
platformer
world, which is also how it
while
works.
simultaneously
Is 2D, and once
3D
you finish your level,
FPS.
or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D
WTF,
geometry
that's what I'm
out
putting.
and
Yeah, it looks
creates a 3D
awesome.
world.
It's kind of like that camera game. Like, it just, wow.
Yeah.
Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably.
Oh, see, I didn't see him in 3D, so I was wondering about
Yeah,
that.
it's only on the 2D
You're going to
screen.
see some distortion
Oh,
effect
and like
on
the
screen,
doors.
and that's
Oh,
where
wow.
like the 2 dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back, and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. But immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
when I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
So does this make you sick, Plug?
Some of the puzzle elements are
Yes.
things you only see in 2D.
I was
you
wondering
only
if
see in
you're
3D.
concentrating on the 2D screen.
Yeah, you kind of
if that lessens
elements
the.
more so on the 3D
Yes,
side,
if I look at
but then
what there
survive
is in their hand.
Yeah.
Is that the 2D?
Yeah, that's the 2D screen.
I can watch that, but I can't watch what's around.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a
What
dream
was that
job
called?
and adds a heap
Screenbound.
of dread. You play as
Oh,
a zookeeper tending to animals, except something
it.
is terribly
This game
wrong.
looks bonkers.
Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animal. But do you know
Hey,
what
if you
happened
love
here
the
at night
zoo,
behind
we're gonna
closed
make it
doors?
terrifying
I'm
for you.
Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer
Yeah.
of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you become a night zookeeper.
What happened to all the cute animals?
Yeah.
Oh, you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work.
They were fed to the other animals?
Oh boy.
Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere, resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and the
Horror Zoo
We achieve
Simul
this
is
through
a
lighting
simulator.
placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medications for our animals. Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals is kind of like reprogramming their biology.
That is horrifying.
Is that a spider giraffe?
Spider raft, yeah.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal
Oh,
having
hello.
their own unique design in their mutation.
Wow. Oh, there's
There
your
also
cute
will be
animals,
many
Lexi.
endings in the game. Each of the endings
not gonna
depends on
sleep
the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging.
It's hard enough to get her
We
out of the house
dedicated
already.
A substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis release in this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support.
I guess I'm gonna
See
put
ya.
an asterisk D for that
Why
one.
are you so jumpy?
I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
It does look pretty cool, but I can't do it.
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
Oh my god.
This looks awesome.
It's hell.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good old-fashioned patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with
Meaningless challenges while you wait. This is my
Too
hell.
hard or maybe not your cup of tea. That's okay. We also have a very, very helpful fidget button, specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over the kind of painted levels. Each chock full of mini games from little interactions.
This is Star Dave.
Definitely not try in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life
Seriously?
from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
I mean, I would play it.
Yeah, me too.
But it's like...
Add to wait list on Steam. Oh, I mean, wish list.
Your wait list.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost
Yay.
vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Oh, Psychroma. Yeah, I have played the...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you played the demo, right?
I did, and it was very interesting.
Yeah.
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans
Wonder
human,
if they're
having
getting ready
your
to finally
environment
launch
really
it.
impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to make them non-binary and biracial. Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself. And not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and like get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands, there's nothing else like it. And for me, it's way worth it.
Nope, still.
It's time to get cozy, and this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses, just not quite in the way you'd expect. By Tanant Games, this is Building Relationships.
สวัสดีครับชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูลครับจากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's a silly adventure game where you play as a house on a date, and it's called Building Relationships.
I'm here for the pun. I'm here for the pun.
Yeah, it's on the
In this
Steam
game,
page
you'll find
underneath
yourself
Dave
as a
Devs.
new arrival on the island.
This is
You'll
not
be
on my
exploring
list.
the area, moving around just like a real house.
Just
like
a
old school
real
Silent Hill graphics.
Yeah.
Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who's a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's this tall windmill that might just step on you if you ask them nicely. You'll also find these Chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date, they're in a very complicated polycule, but they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping and wave dashing. If you're looking for a break, there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island, though the local wildlife might not be what you expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more like a short hike, but stupid. Are you okay? No. Is my mother proud of me? No. Can you have sex in the game? No. But there is some plans for DLC, because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
This is hilarious.
An unexpected adventure awaits in Building Relationships.
I want him to narrate it.
Yeah.
Man, what am I doing in my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items.
I
We think
love
it's neat
this.
that there are different ways to
Yeah, they
arrange
showed
things.
this last year.
In our
I
game,
love
you find stars with each
organization.
arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course, and solutions that range from easy to tricky. There's a lot to be excited about, but the best thing of all might just be more cats.
That's debatable.
A little to the left, seeing stars.
Why are you shaking your head vehemently over there?
Have you ever wanted to play a game?
You gotta talk into the mic or we can't hear you.
Developed by the
No
folks at
cats.
Soup Island.
I agree, I'm a
You'll
dog
delve
person.
into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time loop affecting the island you're on, you'll have plenty of time to explore every inch.
Hello again. My name is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop. The three core pillars of Hello Again are exploration, conversation, and puzzle solving. This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the deranged villagers. And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Oh, wow.
But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
Chicky Smalls.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
What do you think of this bug?
I think it's cute, but I don't think I would play it.
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam. Bye!
Bye!
This next game is based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Hello, my name is Sasha.
and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game Afterlife EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Oh,
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Alfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Alfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyatu has breathed life into our characters with his very distinctive art style, and also his love for the underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year. So please bear with us a little longer, and thank you so much for your support.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I think I would actually want to play that.
Oh, it's just demo. And it's coming to everything.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost brother while navigating a captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jigme Oyser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
That color palette is crazy.
Life is slow.
Yeah, it almost looks like a painting.
The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It feels like one of the classic of the 90s that we know and love. But the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
Interesting.
The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
It's crazy looking. It looks
Last
great.
year we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road. Places like South by
Yeah, this looks
Southwest
super
Sydney,
interesting.
the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam, so you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to the other devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Yeah, that's super interesting.
Road 96, Lost in Harmony, 1111, Memories Retold. Developer DigixArt out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot of water.
Hi everyone, we are Alicia and Ayub from DigixArt.
Here is the project that we've been working on for the past 3 years since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Flight of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Yes, the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Obin.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
This looks cool.
It's interesting.
Is this that Tides of Tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So I wonder if it literally connects with other people's games and what they do impacts what you can do.
I don't know.
That's interesting.
Let's see, because it says
With Day of the Devs, our
live.
mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years, but for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers,
if you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
and especially if you are in a leadership position at a studio, publisher, or platform,
and have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
All right, that's going to roll us right into
stay tuned for Devolver Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous individual contributors and corporate sponsors.
I might have to bounce out because I've been falling asleep.
And here's
Okay,
a
man.
list of all the amazing
We'll get you later.
companies that have supported us in 2024
later.
so far. You could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. And our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf,
I've got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Club, Idea Xbox, Maximum Games, Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
What are they showing? What I miss?
It's just stuff in between.
Oh, okay.
I think he's mixing music right there.
Do I need to go somewhere else for Devolver Digital?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I didn't think so either, but... Nope, it's all here. Thank you to everybody who's liked the stream and shared it on TikTok. If you have questions about the games you're seeing, don't hesitate to ask. We'll answer what we can.
It's kind of cool.
Trying to figure out what the guy with the knobs is doing because he's not producing any music. Also trying to figure out what the guy with the keyboard's doing because he's not doing anything either.
No clue. I like the music though. Kind of ambient lo-fi.
I mean, not really lo-fi because generally I have a hip hop. Okay, now he's actually making music. Also, FYI, when you're sitting in a room composing music, yeah, you don't do it in the dark with flashing lights.
Right.
So, it really confuses what this guy's doing. I mean, I suppose he could be turning down the DAW and he's using a sequencer. Okay, again, what is that guy doing? Holding a V key on his keyboard.
Repeatedly pasting.
He wasn't holding control.
It's a shortcut.
Yeah,
I'm assuming with the knobs he's turning up and down.
So no, I mean, yeah, different tracks in the DAW, in the digital audio workstation. But that's a super weird way to do this. Yeah, because he's using the sequencer over there. I mean, I guess you could compose music this way, but why? When you could map the whole thing out in a DAW and then have it play itself. Supposed to be going somewhere else for Devolver Digital, because I can always come back to this.
It's something about creating some type of music.
Yeah, for the game. Devolver Digital. Okay, that would be a no. Back. I'm not sure this needed to be 15 minutes. We've already established I don't wait for things well. So overall, there were some interesting ones that I had not seen elsewhere in there. The Phoenix Springs looked really interesting. While waiting, Zoo Psychosis, Screenbound, Koira, which was the one with the person and the dog or the puppy. UFO 50. Yeah. That's actually was probably my gem of the show. I agree. And then of course you had the where is it? The building relationships. I'm probably going to show that on the podcast tonight, but I want to make sure that I show the clip from this.
Right, yeah.
With that guy, because
he was amazing. Hilarious.
Oh God. More Volvy. So yeah, I thought there were some interesting things. I was really actually hoping we'd see more of that Claw PG.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I can't. Whenever we finish this up, which looks like it'll be around. Well, usually Devolver's a little shorter on the shorter side, so it's probably gonna be 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes. So we might get done a little bit before 6 p.m. And if that's the case, I will take the time to put a playlist together for the podcast tonight to go over the interesting ones that we've seen so far. And I hate to tell the marketers who are usually really, really good at Devolver Digital, but 15 years for a mascot would not equate to a cassette tape.
Right.
That, yes, because I have a Parappa figure that's just like that. But, oh God, that's older too.
Yeah, cassettes are a little older than 15
cassettes
years.
Are a little older than 15
shame.
years, yeah.
It feels like it should only be 15 years.
It really does, but yeah. What was the thing yesterday? Oh, the Civ thing. Ken's like, Civ's been around for 30 years? Oh my God. Yes. Jeez. I remember playing Civ 1.
Oh, see, I was into Warlords then. You ever play Warlords?
It sounds really familiar.
It was a top-down, kind of like Civ, but it was more about your armies that you took from little castle to castle. And you could build your own maps. So, like, my friends and I would build our own custom maps we could play on.
I am with
Ken.
Ken.
There was a bunch of different races.
It seems like there's, like, no MMOs coming out whatsoever.
True. That's true.
Like, Dune is the only one, and we still have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see what that is, because I love the Dune universe. Have you read the books?
No.
Ugh, it gets weird.
And I've not watched the new movies either.
I haven't seen the second one yet.
I haven't seen the first one.
The first one was very good.
Yeah, I've heard, and I'm sure I'll like it. I watched, like, the old Dune in the late 70s when I was very young.
The first two books are amazing, but it gets bonkers weird.
Yeah.
Like, turned me off of it by like the third and fourth books.
Oh, Plucky Squire's coming out this year. Yes. That's the one that really took me by surprise 2 years ago.
Yeah. That has the different art styles, right?
Yeah, it's where you're playing through the storybook and then you're out in the real world. Devolver Digital. Bad news, the release date isn't in the show. Wah. Plucky Squire coming out this year. Hey, that's enough for me to put in the thing. I'm trying to look and go back and see in my notes when Once Human was.
The boss fights in this mobile RPG are annoying.
Neither is Silk Song because we're out publishing that.
Have you done the boss fights yet?
No, not at all.
Magic Streets?
No. Oh, yeah, I have.
Where it hooks you up with random people?
Yeah, it's not bad. Just make sure to keep like unreadying and readying until you've got like at least more than 4 people.
Yeah. And have some health pots with you.
Yes, you do need health potions. That is correct. So Once Human is July 9th is the official release.
Oh, wow,
date.
that's soon.
It's really soon. So I'm very
excited
happy
for
about that. And Lexi, as an update, I will be probably flying out to Colorado for 1 day in like early August. Oh no, that means I'll be gone for the second week of the game, I think. I'll be in Germany. We'll see. All right. Devolver Digital, let's go. Always good time. Wow, the graphics on this game are so realistic.
Yeah.
When people ask me what I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute. Okay, I don't have a job per se, and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests. I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive, about Devolver video games.
Jeez.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours
They had
I've
to
spent
make all
playing
that.
my games, I say to myself, and I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Nico, Nico.
And that's why today is so important to me. Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years. Take Call to the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who is saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits.
I love that they muted it. Devolver Digital is my favorite. What? Does this mean what I think it does?
Second one?
Local co-op.
Oh my goodness. That would make that game so much better.
Give me online co-op so I can play with my friends.
Right.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state. No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take
Dog milk.
Is crushing it as the country's #1 reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an explosive confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Tuesday.
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally goes down the success slide. Do not miss this week in the Crush House. There will never be anything like it ever again.
That looks bonkers.
I don't know what it is.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder. I made that up myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Dead Cells was so good. Oh, this looks cool.
Lexi was maybe in until the 8-bit. Tenjutsu.
Well, that seems like a bad idea.
A little bit.
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world. or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am, not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim.
Me.
The sequel builds on the first game's
This is
origin
so awesome.
story of
Yeah,
robot
every
giants
year I love these.
newly emerged robotic civilization.
They're
through the
all
newborn
horrible.
eyes of 1K.
And they're all different.
It has
Yep.
been described as thoughtful, heartfelt, and deeply moving. I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Cerebai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious crooked tower.
It's a puzzle cluster.
Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
We've had some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbors has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay. Maybe in future, keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
I don't want to have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, hope this is a fair warning. Sir?
Oh man.
That was a transition from Murderfoot.
looks pretty cool.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Does he have Volvi like trapped in a room?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please. Officer. It's nothing.
Hello, police? Hello?
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known for developing Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Ooh.
One of the things I like about Devolver, besides their unusual presentation style, is like they always find interesting titles and really good ways to showcase them.
Yeah. This looks really cool.
No input. Yeah, 2025.
I don't think that's even on Steam yet.
No.
For the party, friend.
Wow.
Lexi just shaking her head.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Baldy? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking...
This is amazing.
...unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me from doing it, Mr. Banker. Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Baldy! What? No!
Is he supposed to be a vole?
To the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up...
With a man hand.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volvi...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Oh my god. There's nothing to say about all that. Pizza Man says, what do you give the Summer Games Fest presentation out of 10? All the things. Like, this has been a really great day, actually. Like, nothing super AAA massive, but I thought we got really interesting stuff for the games that we know about and some new stuff that we didn't. Yeah. Crow, what stood out to you today?
Man, I don't know. UFO 50 looked really cool.
Yeah, Trash Goblin looked interesting for me.
Yes. I'm excited for Monster Hunter Wild because it's a fully open world, which is the first time they've done that.
Once Human on July 9th. Yeah. Come on now. Metaphor, the RPG by Persona devs. Were you here for that?
I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, the Persona devs came out and they showed a new game, their new RPG that's coming.
What's
it's
it called?
Metaphor.
Okay.
And that was super interesting. I guess I can close chat here. They're just letting black screenplay. I love it. Let's see. Deer and Boy, you should look that one up, Crow.
Okay, Deer and Boy.
Yeah, Wanderstop was the one that Lexi really liked. Unknown 9 Awakening is another one you should look up. And it's Unknown 9, all one word. Unknown and the number 9, and then Awakening. They did announce the free-to-play Dark and Darker
nice
version launched. And they said Skate is coming to Alpha console play testing this fall. I don't think that game's ever coming out of Alpha.
Right.
Your mic's
Deer
on.
and Boy looks cool.
Yeah, it does.
There was one that I asked you if you're going to play the demo.
I don't know.
Do you remember that one?
I'm not sure. Which one? I'm not sure which one that was, Buggy. While waiting. Yep. Phoenix Springs looked really interesting.
Is this over now?
Yeah, this is over. So we're done with it. We're going to go back through Tenjutsu. I thought looked cool also.
Oh my gosh, if you go to digitaldevolver.com.
Or devolverdigital.com, yeah.
Or yeah. Scroll to the bottom, click on the little icon of Volvi with
I'll go there right now.
Birthday hat.
Mm-hmm.
You can download a free virtual e-pet, like a Tamagotchi, of Volvi.
And I'm sure it does some messed up stuff.
Yeah, it says in 1996, Devolver Digital released Pocket Volvi, a virtual pet starring its beloved big-handed mascot, but a fatal software error meant Volvi would not stop crapping and would eventually die from the relentless buildup of his own stinking effluence.
Oh my god.
Okay. Thank you, guys.
Lexi's like, I'm out.
Thanks, Lexi.
Thanks for joining us, Lexi. Did you have a good time?
I did have a good time.
Okay, so we've got more of these to do tomorrow. So keep that in mind. We will be back tomorrow. Well, we're going to have Gamers Ledge podcast here in just over an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to recap the highlights of the show so far. We'll talk about those. But tomorrow we'll be back for the Future of Play Direct starting at 7:45 tomorrow in the morning, Pacific time, 9:45 Central, 10:45 Eastern. After that will be the Wholesome Direct, which Lexi will very much like, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific. Then the Latin American Games Showcase at 10 a.m., followed by the Women-Led Games Summer Games Fest at 11:30 a.m. And then at 12 will be the Future Games Show. And that will wrap up day 3. And then on Sunday, we'll be back here at 10 a.m. as well. So join us for that. Tomorrow, their website is getting hammered right now.
Oh,
I just got a 500 trying to connect to
wow.
Because everyone goes there. I love how their site also is divided into games, propaganda, and merch. I love Devolver so much. Yeah, that's going to do for us. We're going to rate out for right now. Let's see who we can send our love over to that's on and streaming. You know what? I never get to raid Mallow Boy, so we're going to raid Mallow Boy. Raid Mallow Boy. And Crow, thanks for hanging out today. Lexi, thank you for hanging out. Ken, thank you for hanging out. Tom, thank you for hanging out. Again, we'll be back in just over an hour with the Gamers Led podcast, so join us then. Until next time, as always, be excellent to each other, and of course, game on.
Game on.
Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you so damn much. I'm in the middle of a boss fight right now. But to everybody coming in from Mark's stream, welcome. To the 20,000 people coming in, welcome. I go by the name of Mallow Boy. I am crazy. I do swear a lot, and I know Mark tries to be family friendly as much as possible. But I am not. I'm sorry in advance. I play a lot of Overwatch, but right now I'm trying to beat this game so I can get it out of my head. Wait. But Mark, how was stream? How are you? How's your day? I love you. I appreciate you. Wait. I'm sorry, Mark. Okay, right here. Okay, wait. Fire in the hole. I think this might knock him out, or at least stagger him. Oh my god.
It's my turn.
Mark, thank you so much for the raid. All right, dude, I really do appreciate it. I appreciate you. We did not E3 2024 day 2. We did not. Oh, okay. There are some amazing games. We're gonna recap the best of the crop on the podcast in an hour and 30. Oh shit. I only know a few things that happened in what is it? It's not E3. It's fucking. Isn't it?
Okay, I'm gonna jump off.
Isn't
I
it
will
called
watch
Summer
your
Games or
podcast.
something like that? Isn't that what it is?
Have a
Isn't
good
that
night.
what it's called? Summer Games? Some shit like that? Something like that. But Mark, I really do appreciate the raid. I appreciate you. To the 20,000 people. Oh my god, fuck. To the 20,000 people coming in here, thank you. You're amazing. And thank you, Mark. You're a legend. The Summer Games Fest. Yeah, there you go. That's where I got the HSR stuff I sent you? Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Okay. Valorant coming to consoles. What else? Give me more. What else happened? Valorant is actually going to console. That's crazy. I can't wait for people to get mad at that game.
That shit out of here! Yeah!
Can I skip this part? God damn it. I can give you games to look up? Yes, please. There was cool stuff there, but nothing I think you'd be interested in. Hit me with it. Let's see.
I'm coming in hot.
Mind if we drop in? Because we thought we'd slice that. Ready?
Boom! Cult of the Lamb is getting local co-op. Okay, that's cool. You got this, dude, bro. I want to beat this fucking guy up already, dude. To be honest, I just want to finish this game. I really want to finish this game already, dude. God damn it. There you go.
Don't overdo it.
Come on. Okay, let me get my ride. Let me get out of here. Items. Let me do Mega Potion on Kate. Okay. Every time he switches sides, that's when he's immune to certain things. What the fuck? Okay, Phoenix down on Kate. Items, Giga Potion on Cloud. I don't have a healer on the team, dude. What the fuck? Okay, items. Phoenix down, Kate. Oh my god, I revived him and he fucking died right off the bat. Okay, Phoenix down again on Kate Sith. Okay, and then spells Cure on Kate Sith. Okay, Firebolt Blade. Okay, so this is the part where he's immune. So I need to hit him with magic instead of physical moves. Okay, this is probably where I might die. Okay, wait. God damn it. Okay, wait. This is gonna be hard. Okay. Phoenix down, Barrett. Go to Kate. Okay, items. Phoenix down on Cloud. Do a drive-by with Kate. Okay, and then from here. Oh my god, did he not fucking get revived? Mega potion on Cloud. Everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit. It's hard to keep up. The guy has so much, like, fucking, bro. What is his moves? What are his moves, bro? That's a demon spawn. Hi, Oxy. Hello. Thank you for the lurk, Kaido. I appreciate you. Fallen Aces, if Dick Tracy had an animated into a first-person shooter. 1950s noir flair. Okay. Wizard of Legend 2. If Hades was the Avatar, what? Once Human releases July. Oh, what the fuck? Once Human. Why does that game sound familiar to me? What is that? What is Once Human? Post-apocalyptic settlement management, base building, and survival. End Zone 2. That's a Roy game. That's a Roy type of game right there. That's Roy's game. But how's the game going? I'm stuck on this fucking boss, bro. All right, dude. I'm stuck on this fucking boss, dude. It's fucking pissing me off, man. Ah! All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick. All right, here, go queue up some songs. I'll be right.
Today we're going to show you how to add videos from another channel to your own playlist on your channel. YouTube has switched it up and it's not as easy as it used to be. We'll start down here on the left. We're going to click on Show More, and that's going to show all of the playlists that I have. So I'm going to click on, say, for example, How to iPhone. Now, you'll notice I already have a few videos in there, but I want to talk about how to add a video from another channel. What you'll need to do is click on the three dots right here and click Add Videos. At this point, you can type in a search term.
who is the final knight.